Goodness. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing some more Sly Cooper 2. But I got to be right back real quick because Davina just started crying. So give me just like 5 minutes to try to get the baby down again, and I'll help you. She's sick like I am, so she's having a rough go of it. So I'm going to give her some medicine real quick, and I'll be right back.
I played a lot of arcade games in my life. I grew up in the arcades in the late 90s and early 2000s, so any allowance that I had went into those machines. Now, as an adult with access to MAME and many other emulation products, I can enjoy these arcade titles in the comfort of my home, and as such, I've played even more. There are good games and there are bad games, and today we're going to talk about 10 more arcade games you should avoid. Games that made me want to play tic-tac, toaster in a bathtub. Games that are just genuinely unfun. Now, these aren't the worst arcade games ever, they're just games that I would likely never put more money into. Ones that I could play once and avoid forever if possible. Let's begin. Pandora's Palace is the first game we're going to talk about today, and I think for the first time in a long time, an episode is going to call me out as a whiny bitch. And you'd be right. For the most part, many of the games I'm going to talk about today are going to be here as a result of me just being tired of what Konami was putting out. Just gimmicky, nonsensical games that really didn't stand out, or me just being really bad at platforming games, which happens a lot, believe it or not. Now, Pandora's Palace is a platformer, like I just mentioned, but it's stupid boring. You play as an emperor, and your whole job is to walk left to right, down, then right to left. Forever. While you're going on your stroll of tremendous tedium, you have to contend with these enemies that are walking your way. Can you kill them? Yes, you can. Can they kill you? No, they cannot. They only exist to make your day shit. Literally, they bump into you and knock you back. So how do you die? Well, there's two lethal forces here, fire and gravity. Those are the only two ways you will die in this game. Being passive-aggressively pushed into fire, or by falling more than 2 pixels, which is a trend I loathe in platforming games. Other than that, it isn't too special. It does have the first appearance of Moe statues, which for whatever reason Konami has historically had a massive boner for, and I don't even know why, it just became a thing for them. Early racing games are wild to me because long before the days of what many of us refer to as perspective, games usually involved a top-down view, eagle eye if you will, and with that came a sort of monotony that I genuinely do not like. It's just not for me, right? Road Fighter is a great example of that. We control a car and we hold down a button and we move left and right. That's it. The one thing I've noticed about this game is that no matter what version you play, or what port if you check it out, you choose what part of your existence you want to sacrifice. If you want to be nauseous because of continuous motion, play Road Fighter in the arcades. If you want to have your eardrums blown out, play it on the MSX. And if you want to sacrifice moments of your life to a game that doesn't care about you, the NES version. I literally just can't get in this game at all. It's stupid. Rock and Rage is a weird game. Like, I think I spent more time laughing than I did physically playing the game. It's an absurd one where we walk around as a Beatles reject with severe scoliosis, cranking our guitar and firing off sick notes to save babes from blue spheres. Now, the game itself is a very, very, very generic adventure game. I didn't like it. Rock and Rage moves at a snail's pace in terms of gameplay, and your enemies are so big that it's hard not to miss them, so there really isn't much of a challenge. This is worth passing up if you get a chance. This might look familiar to you. You might be saying, oh hey bud, look at that, it's Contra. Yeah, it's Contra, but it's called Grisor. For those of you who don't know, Contra went by a few different naming conventions depending on where you lived. In the US and Japan, it was known as Contra. In Europe, in the arcades, it was known as Grisor. And when they ported Grisor to the NES, they renamed it to Probotector. That's something you know now. Now, my previous experience with Grisor or Contra was primarily on the NES, where it is easily one of the greatest games ever made for the platform, and because of that, there are expectations I have for the game, right? I know that I have one-hit lives, a set amount of lives, and once they're gone, the game is over. I know that I need to go from left to right, and then in the 3D environments, survive the onslaught of projectiles. These are almost muscle memory entries for me, just from experience. But the arcade version is a dramatically different beast. We still go left to right, and we still have one-hit deaths. But the bullshit comes in on the 3D levels. Not only do we have to follow a map, we also have good old-fashioned time pressure, meaning that if the timer runs out, we lose a life. Seems pretty fair, right? Fuck no! This is from the era of Konami games that are cursed with a horrible token economy. You can only continue 3 times before you get a hard game over. So if you've never played this before, you would probably be excited. Pop in a coin, make it a little further, then game over, but you have the option to continue, right? So you pop in another coin because this cool new feature, this whole continue feature, is pretty dope. Pay to play, right? Then you do it 3 times, you've made it a few levels, your adrenaline is pumping, some kid is on the floor next to you looking for drop coins, you're sweating bullets, your mom is gonna kill you when you get home because the street lights turned on an hour ago, and then you die. And those words, game over, pop up. To not provide a consumer with an insight that they're not gonna be able to continue after a certain amount of times is a greedy, fraudulent strategy, and it pisses me off every single time I encounter it. In a previous episode, I mentioned how much I disliked Scramble, because to me it's just a boring game that really didn't scratch that itch in terms of what I like from shooters. I was already kind of irritated because I'm not overly fond of horizontal shooters, and one of the reasons why I don't like them is because developers tend to use death zones, above and below, to control the action and add another element of challenge that's just as petty as my 10th grade world history teacher, who went to jail for punching a student. True story. It's fundamentally irritating to have to manage an upper and lower boundary, while in a vertical shooter situation, I only have to worry about things coming my way, for the most part at least. Scramble set a standard that was reused for Super Cobra. To me, it's almost one-to-one rehashing of Scramble. But one thing I find so impressive is that this helicopter moves 1,000 miles in a single level, all while collecting fuel from fuel depots while blowing them up. Now, I'm not good at math, but let's think about this for a second. Stage 1 is 1,000 miles, and it's an auto-scroller, so the first level lasts, let's say, 99 seconds. Now, the formula I learned in high school was V equals D over T. That is to say, velocity equals distance over time. It's the only thing I remember from high school physics. Distance is 1,000 miles, time is 99 seconds. That means that we're traveling 10 miles per second. That's a fucking airspeed record. That's 36,360 miles per hour. A spaceship needs 17,500 miles per hour to achieve the orbit of Earth. I don't like this game. This one is interesting because it's a vertical shooter, but much like Gapless, if you've never played it, we get these upgrades that come our way. They allow our standard plane to transform into something bigger and better. In this case, it's a robot, or a Gundam if you will, minus the branding. Now, the game itself isn't that bad. It's the unique elements that Konami tried to bring in that kind of threw me off. We're taught shoot and avoid obstacles, but the power-ups in Finalizer are weird. We have a stopper, which just abruptly brings your gameplay to a screeching halt, and Crash, which allows you to run into your enemies for a second, and those enemies, they actually home in on you. So you're constantly dodging and shooting, because if you don't, you'll have like 5 enemies just swarming you at once. But that stopper power-up, it's such a time sink, and it happens so often. I'd rather just use 1942's bomb that you get occasionally that wipes the screen. It just makes more sense to me. You know how absurd Rock and Rage was? Take that bullshit, make it cop themed, then you get Gangbusters. Now Gangbusters is a unique game. We play as officers Smith or Wesson, that's actually from the cabinet by the way, and we go up against the Dragus mob. And that's it, that's the game. We walk around blasting anything and everything. We occasionally find these red suit guys who we shoot and then arrest, offering no medical attention to before cramming them into a paddy wagon. Then at the end of each stage you have an obnoxious gauntlet of enemies. We can shoot in all directions, but it's one of those games where the hitbox is oddly specific, at least for me. Also, it has the Konami curse. Fuck you, Konami. If I pay, I play. Blow me. Let's just stay on the topic of police stuff, right? With Jailbreak. Now this game plays like Contra if it wasn't 2D and we weren't limited in motion. We play as a cop who... Why the fuck is there a kid there? He gave me a bazooka? Is that a topless Batman in an oil barrel? What's she doing up there? This game is all over the place, and it's incredibly difficult. You can only shoot in specific directions, but of course the enemies can shoot in any direction that they want to. Also, because this is a frenzy, there are constantly civilians popping up and getting in your way. Now I can see why this game is so difficult, right? I'm assuming this prison was filled to the brim with PCP gorillas, as they're all damn near full sprinting while wearing a ball and chain. So yeah, clearly these guys, they're a threat to society. They need to be locked up. But we need to take them out first. It's too difficult to justify the weird shortcomings of the controls, but I can see people huddling around this one for a little bit, at least for the novelty's sake. Now this game isn't about the drag queen Jeffrey Christensen, it's about a cat person going around kicking blocks and combining 3 of a kind to get a power-up or a bonus stage. I believe what we're supposed to do is kick obstacles at the enemies, and if we kill them, we get a key, but I didn't make it very far because the game's kind of all over the place. It's also skull-fuckingly annoying. The sounds are very late 80s, and they're just skull-piercing, and for whatever reason, sometimes we find portals to the Special Bunny gambling stage, where we get to look into the soulless eyes of a bunny lady and gamble. I'm actually surprised they allowed this because gambling is illegal in Japan, and in America, we know how old you have to be. So shoving this as a bonus stage is kind of weird, even by Konami's standards. But hey, if you like cutesy poopsy games, this will be for you. It isn't for me, though. There were better games out there. Oh, no, Fort, why? Please, this game was my childhood! I don't give a fuck about this game. I don't care about Cubert's swearing, about his stupid fleshlight nose. Everything about this game irritates me, and it hurts my brain the whole time. Basically, we play as Cubert, and we jump down, up, left, and right, except it's not really down, up, left, and right. It's up, right, left, down, right. In fact, if you're playing this on a controller at home, do yourself a favor, tilt the controller 45 degrees to the right, and never look at the controller again, because your brain will just cross wires and you'll have a stroke. Now, this game was massively successful, like dumb successful, and it was released on everything. It's a puzzle game, and our whole job is to change the colors of 28 stacked cubes that differ in color, all the while dodging Coily, Ugg, and Wrongway, Slick, and Sam. And while I understand the novelty of this game, I felt like the entire time I was playing it, MC Escher was standing behind me licking my earlobe the whole time. It's just not a fun game. I will say, shockingly, the Atari 2600 version of this is actually fun. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't feel like I was playing rock, paper, slam my head in a fucking car door while I was playing it like I did with the arcade version, but at the end of the day, Cubert is a legacy franchise, and there's been a few games, but they kind of just float under the radar. The most recent one was in 2019 for the iPhone. And that's it. Do you remember playing any of these games in your local arcade growing up? I'd love to hear down below, and I know the community would as well. We're a group of video game enthusiasts that love remembering a time when life was just a little bit easier to live. And if you made it to the end of this video, you're already home with us. So feel free to come along on my retro gaming journey as we prepare to face the milestone of 8,000 subscribers. Finally, the most important thing you can do for me is to hit that thumbs up button, as it directly affects the visibility of the videos and projects that I work on every single day. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, Fortifier out. I played a lot of arcade games in my life. I grew up in the arcades in the late 90s and early 2000s, so any allowance that I had went into those machines. Now, as an adult with access to MAME and many other emulation products, I can enjoy these arcade titles in the comfort of my home, and as such, I've played even more. There are good games and there are bad games, and today we're going to talk about 10 more arcade games you should avoid. Games that made me want to play tic-tac, toaster in a bathtub. Games that are just genuinely unfun. Now, these aren't the worst arcade games ever, they're just games that I would likely never put more money into. Ones that I could play once and avoid forever if possible. Let's begin. Pandora's Palace is the first game we're going to talk about today, and I think for the first time in a long time, an episode is going to call me out as a whiny bitch. And you'd be right. For the most part, many of the games I'm going to talk about today are going to be here as a result of me just being tired of what Konami was putting out. Just gimmicky, nonsensical games that really didn't stand out, or me just being really bad at platforming games, which happens a lot, believe it or not. Now, Pandora's Palace is a platformer, like I just mentioned, but it's stupid boring. You play as an emperor, and your whole job is to walk left to right, down, then right to left, forever. While you're going on your stroll of tremendous tedium, you have to contend with these enemies that are walking your way. Can you kill them? Yes, you can. Can they kill you? No, they cannot. They only exist to make your day shit. Literally, they bump into you and knock you back. So how do you die? Well, there's two lethal forces here, fire and gravity. Those are the only two ways you will die in this game. Being passive-aggressively pushed into fire, or by falling more than 2 pixels, which is a trend I loathe in platforming games. Other than that, it isn't too special. It does have the first appearance of Moe statues, which for whatever reason Konami has historically had a massive boner for, and I don't even know why, it just became a thing for them. Early racing games are wild to me because long before the days of what many of us refer to as perspective, games usually involved a top-down view, eagle eye if you will, and with that came a sort of monotony that I genuinely do not like. It's just not for me, right? Road Fighter is a great example of that. We control a car and we hold down a button and we move left and right. That's it. The one thing I've noticed about this game is that no matter what version you play or what port, if you check it out, you choose what part of your existence you want to sacrifice. If you want to be nauseous because of continuous motion, play Road Fighter in the arcades. If you want to have your eardrums blown out, play it on the MSX. And if you want to sacrifice moments of your life to a game that doesn't care about you, the NES version. I literally just can't get in this game at all. It's stupid. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, my daughter's sick with whatever I had yesterday, and so I had to put her down. She's not in a good mood right now. I had to put her down in her pack and play, and that happened like as soon as we finished our intro screen. But take two. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifire. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games. Tonight we're gonna be continuing with Sly 2. We're on episode 3. I don't think there's anything special about the game. You know, I think it's just a normal run-of-the-mill game. We're going to keep pushing through it. I know that I didn't turn it off last night, so that means that the battery for my controller is probably dead. So it is what it is. You've never seen a Sly game? The first one was great, but the second one is just the same thing over and over and over again. Which usually I don't care about. Like, Sly 1 is one of my favorite games on the PS2. But this is just like, ugh, you know what I'm saying? Alright, where's the controller at? There you are, you little shit. Alright. How's everybody's week? I have a light fever right now, so I'm going to try to go as long as I can, but don't be surprised if we have to call it early. I don't want to, but there's a good chance we might. Alright, whose missions do we have? Bentley. We got a Bentley mission. Get in there. Sly is all over the place, you know. They got good ones, they got bad ones. This is on the collection, so I got all 3 of them here. I have no clue how I'm going to get back up there. Oh, I remember this part. I hate it. Have a bump. Shit!
Drowned me. Have a bomb. Domestic terrorism for the win. Shit. Why is everybody so mean here? It's the meanest town ever. There's a bug going around. There's always a bug going around. Woo! Where do I need to go? And of course there's a slime mission. I just missed it. Okay. How do I get up there? I have a bomb. What the fuck? We gotta get up here. How do I get up here? This is why I hate this particular stage. It's horribly designed. It collaterals from the CrowdStrike engine. You got the fever for more gaming, something like that. I think the only solution is more cowbell, though. Got the fever. Yeah, I got a fever. It sucks. So right now I just feel cold and sweaty because I'm breaking the fever. How do you not see me? It's crazy. I do need more cowbell. Makes sense. Checks out. Get up on there. I'm gonna get sick. I only want to consume raspberry tea or frost Gatorade. I normally only drink water. I usually drink tea and water too.
My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Oh yeah?
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the clockwork heart we saw during the recon. You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
What? How are you gonna get at those blueprints?
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons, which, if eaten whole, will force even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
What?
Well, that's fine and all, but how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
I've equipped my sleep darts with a sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the ever-curious Rajan from place to place.
This is so stupid. Oh, he's all tuckered out. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta find another watermelon. Oh shit, he's coming. This game is just non-stop gimmicks. Rajad be making them drugs. Yeah, he's making spice. He's making the synthetic weed. Remember spice? Oh shit! Never find me down here in the piss water.
A viper in the grass.
What? I don't know why anyone would want synthetic weed. I don't know. Maybe it makes people feel anything synthetic like worries me. It's not good. All right, so there's only 3 of these things. Brother, he can make it all the way over there? Grab the watermelon. Stop being a lazy bitch. Seriously? Well, yeah, it fucks with you. Like, it really makes you... I hung out with somebody who smoked spice before, and their pupils dilated, and they just... It was almost like they smoked salvia. Like, they were so out of it. It was not a good time.
What? The blueprints! They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really getting the hang of this.
Bentley. Salvia is also not a good time, no. Alright, so I got 2 Sly Cooper jobs now. Knock it off. Have a bomb. He can do this too? But he can't climb things? Fuck off. Come on, man. Seriously? Where's the hideout? Oh my goodness. It's all the way up here? God, I would love to be able to just see. Alright, so we're playing as Sly. We got 2 Sly missions here. Here in at 10:40 p.m., we're gonna make sure that we do the priority shuffle. Getting my dick smashed in. Leave me alone! Oh, it's right here.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Yeah, kill the
Don't
elephant.
I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto! The satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
I don't know. Do goats get incredibly pissed off if you give them coffee beans? That's something new to me. Amanda wants goats. I'm gonna have to try that. Just pissed off coffee-driven goats. I love that. That wasn't hard. Spice plant. So what? I gotta drop them. Just break the damn thing, but okay. Oh, I have to get them all? Oh, that's trash. Isn't one gonna be enough? Hello? That's a vine. Excuse me? That's a vine, brother. That's a vine. They fucked this game up, man. Number 1 was so good. Here we are playing number 2, and it's just stupid. There's absolutely no reason why I can't grab that vine. There's a reason why. What's the reason? Give me the reason, Boris. How you doing? Programmers didn't program it. Fair enough. Lazy assholes are what they are. Okay, if I was going to get super high up in those plants, how would I do it? There's one there too. That's a spire jump that they didn't program. Lazy, bro. Absolutely lazy. They freak you out? See, look at that. That's called a spire jump, and it should have worked. Oh, wow, look at that. Isn't that a shocker? That vine works. Crazy. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is directed by Todd Howard. There's special roasted bean that comes from goat droppings that feed off of it. Some of the world's most expensive. I thought that was cats that did that. The cat shit coffee. Honestly, I drink the cat shit coffee. I don't care. It's coffee. Would you drink the cat shit coffee? Who here would drink the cat shit coffee? I'm curious. I'm waiting for the person who's like, would, I have. Suppose if you want a universal lore reason, it's probably because his thief sense is telling him it's not a good perch or climbing pole. I guess that makes sense. The level design in this particular stage, though, it's horrible. It's not good. got to get high up there. Can we climb up here? Fuck off! Alright, there's one there. One there. Boom, 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 boom. Abuse the programming. That's what we do here. Alright, one more, but of course because of the way this level's designed, I can't fucking see. Is it over here? Okay. Yo, that thing's teetering on... Whoa. Damn. I do know there's a very expensive coffee that's made out of just means that those who harvest pick the creature shit. Yeah, it's the cat coffee. Where's the elephant at? You've made me travel the whole planet, so I don't know where the fucking elephant is. There it is. Grow up! That's death. Yeah, eat ass.
Sly, now take all the spice plants you've collected to the elephant's feed basket.
This is insane. Look at that thing floating. That's so cool.
Sayonara, satellite array.
He just gently moved him out of the way. Okay. This has to be a Dune reference. I know very little Dune, but I do know about spice. I thought it's so funny, like, how did they even consume spice in Dune, right? Because I know that, like, their eyes turn extremely blue, right? That's the thing. Their eyes turn blue. At least in the early movie. I haven't seen the new one. Do we just give it Fent? I don't think we gave it Fent, no. We gave it spice. I need to watch Dune. Like all of them, even Dune 2000. I need to read Dune. I've always wanted to get into Dune, but I'm not much of a reader, right? Inhaler? Gotcha. So it's more like vaping for them, is what you're saying. How the fuck do I get over there? I mean, I can't just... All I know about Dune is that the popcorn buckets and people sticking their dicks in it. There you go. There you go. I'm here for the Dune. One popcorn bucket, please. What's that?
Sly, the insect in that pool is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry it into Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Oh yeah?
let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
Yeah.
It is an elegant plan, I agree. Now pay attention. That water bug can only survive in stagnant pools. If kept out of water too long, it'll become unhappy and likely draw the attention of local guards.
Looks like there's a few pools along the way to Rajan's office. A
Gimmicks.
short swim
Gimmicks,
every now
gimmicks,
and then
gimmicks.
should keep our little friend quiet.
Gimmicks. I think the future will be more like Dune Warhammer 40k. I hope to God it's like Warhammer 40k. I can do Dune, but no. I don't want to live in the Grimdark. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. Nobody willingly wants to live in the Warhammer 40k universe. Where do I need to go? Over here? Alright, where's the next pool at? I don't care if it's unhappy, we're just gonna get it in the office. Yes, wake up attacks, they're my favorite thing ever. Best thing ever. How do we get up there? Rajad's office is right there, but I have no way of getting up there. Oh, snap. There we go. You're saying you don't want to be an Ultramarine? Fuck no, dude. Absolutely not. That was easy.
I've already tuned in to the bug's wing vibrations. I'm a genius.
Yummy.
I've got some bad news. Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the destruction of his satellite array and my invasion of his personal space to get the blueprints spooked him. To get his portion of the Clockwork Heart, we'll need to drive him out into the open. Given Rajan's spy-saddled temper, I'd recommend making him angry. First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the Spice Grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out. If that doesn't work, I've made arrangements to exchange one of the temple's facade rubies for some high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up the other half of the Clockwork Heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
Thanks so much for that tip. I appreciate it. The answer is at least millions. Millions of them. He does have a very Giga Chad face, doesn't he? Yeah, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Leave me alone! Just a boy.
Rajan's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
Did you not just
My
listen?
research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived.
Wow.
Sitting inside this truck.
Yeah, he might be a tortoise, apparently. That's what Mountain Dew
Stay sharp.
Ramen on YouTube
That
said.
dam is sure to
Tortoise
be well protected.
apparently can't swim. Whoa! Look at that thing.
Forces, defend the temple now. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
Ooh,
I mean, wouldn't it be better to be able to, like, control the helicopter?
close one.
Oh, we got a leak. That's not how dams work.
Ow! English!
I literally, there's just too many helicopters coming, bro.
Oh no!
Well, I mean, I can't shoot the fucking missiles out of the sky, so. This is stupid. This is really stupid. I don't like this at all.
All forces, defend the temple now. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
I can't shoot the missiles down. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I can shoot them down. But it has to be, it's oddly specific. How come we don't get missiles like that? Huh? So fucking stupid. What the fuck?
Ooh! Torments! English! Close one!
God, please end this stage. It's dreadful. Jesus Christ.
Nice shooting, Bentley. Rajan knows how to swim.
have struck the chopper. It's going down.
No, it didn't. What are you talking about? Are you on crack? You were nowhere near it.
Ooh, ow, ah, ooh. Oh.
It's his excuse for crashing, right? No. That didn't hit us at all. Trash. I think we need to put Shredder on the case to gut him. Please. Please do. Alright, so now we got 2 slime missions. Shut up. Get it! Huh. Alright, let's go ahead and do our priority shuffle real quick. I'm going to go ahead and open up a giveaway. Exclamation point nut if you want to join this. This basically allows you to manipulate the priority of games that we play so that next week I'll know how to build the schedule. Feel free to do this. Tag along if you want. Unfortunately, this is only for the Twitch guys. I can't incorporate this on YouTube. I'm sorry. What's your favorite classic NES RPG? Probably Final Fantasy. Probably Final Fantasy. Our NES, like RPG, not JRPG. I don't think I've played any like regular RPGs on NES. I know that I've got Times of Lore coming up, but I don't know which version I want to play. I might do DOS for that, just because, you know, modern is better. But I don't think I've played any RPGs. Final Fantasy 1 is so sick. I also like Dragon Warrior 3. So I've only ever played Dragon Warrior 1. I've played so many more JRPGs in my life than I have on RPG. So if you've seen the videos that I've done, I'm very straightforward about that. Just my RPG experience is not diverse at all, but my JRPG experience is. For example, Grandia. I've got Grandia coming up on PS1 that will start next week. I know that Old Man Sim will be excited about that. Okay, let's go ahead, and the first person is going to be Papa Boris. You can choose overrides, basically this section right here in the bottom left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. And it's an active RPG project, overrides, revenge, mods, hacks, or DLC. What would you like to see next week as a priority? Yeah, the Tanukis with the big old nuts. Tanukis are filthy ass animals, bro. They are dirty. They're gross. Okay, so this isn't Franchise Frenzy, this is Conquering Companies, so we do it a little bit differently. What we're doing is we're setting the priority order for next week, right? So next week, I think is the first week of, So it'll be ABWBA, which is whatever. That's for me, that's not for you. Basically, right now, the priority list is Overrides, which is the Override games, Active RPG, Hacks, Mods, DLC, and Revenge, right? So you're going to pick from one of those, and that's going to be the first slot for our priorities next week. Or if you just want to make it simple, give me a number between 1 and 6. That's probably the best way to do it. Number between 1 and 6. That way you don't have to worry about it as much. What is an override? An override is a mandatory game that somebody utilized channel points to make us play. So right now our overrides are Slide 2, Grandia, and Celeste. So those are our override games right now. Excuse me. Bum bum bum. while you're thinking about that, we're gonna the active RPG is gonna be Grandia. Grandia on So we have an override RPG essentially. What's going on? So either way, if active RPG or override shows up, it's gonna be the RPG, if that makes sense. Hedgehog's running while pooping is up there too. They running shit. Drive by pooping? That's a thing? I didn't know that they did that. Alright, while Boris is thinking about slot 1, here's slot 2, Raptor. Go ahead and pick slot 2. Bum 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 bum. You have a pet hedgehog, they run super fast at night. Literally make shit hit the fan at high speed. So is that why Sonic is known to run fast? I didn't know that. If you got one of those hamster wheels. So just running fast, just Alright guys, y'all gotta pay attention, or else I'm just gonna skip it, because I'm already on borrowed time right now with me feeling sick, and I don't know when my next fever is gonna start. So if y'all are gonna participate in this, we need to know what we're doing. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water. If I get back and nobody between the two haven't said anything, I'm just gonna RNG it out, because like I said, I'm not feeling well and I don't want to waste my time. Override sets a slide too. I mean, it'll be so. Yeah, well, we'll be playing Sly Cooper to beat it, but we'll probably put in Celeste as well. Alright. Y'all come up with an idea yet? Nah, you're fine. You're fine. It's just I'm sick, so I don't have the time to just sit and wait. Alright, so you want overrides to stay? That's fine. Alright, overrides. Raptor, what do you think? Overrides have already been selected. So you've got 1, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Exclamation point games if anybody wants to see what this is, because I don't know how it looks for y'all on my screen, right? I don't know how it works. 5, you want hacks? Okay. Alright, the next person. British! Why does it keep removing people? Okay, yeah, we turn that off. Apparently in an update they remove you. That's not how that should be though. Alright, British, you have active RPGs, or active, basically project, revenge mods, and DLC. What do you think? Ooh. Weigh your options, huh? And make sure everything's open for y'all, because I know that our ROM hacks, we beat our ROM hacks, so. Okay, it's turned on for y'all. RPG? Sweet. Okay. Oh shit, I've goofed. Alright, next is Nick. Nick, what do you think? We've got,
Fuck limited run games.
Jesus, revenge games? Okay. Alright, if you want to do this, make sure you hit exclamation point nut. I did turn off the ability for like your name to be yanked from the giveaway. So the only person in there right now is Nick. So if anybody wants to choose from these last two, go ahead and hit exclamation point nut, or else Nick's going to pick the rest. Alright, Nick, choose the next one. Between mods and DLC. Whatever you don't choose will be the next one. Alright, mods. DLC. Alright, so we have an override. We don't have a hack. We do have this, so our B-days are going to be that. And our mod is going to be our Wildcard Wednesday. Sweet. Alright, cool. I know this is extremely complicated and I wish there was a better way to do it, but there's just nothing I can do right now to kind of get through that. It's very frustrating and I understand. And I hope at some point to figure it out, but I don't know how. I wish there was like a website where I could put options and everybody could vote on them, right? Maybe like straw poll, but excuse me! I just turned around, brother. We might beat this tonight if I'm being extra from going on late. What's down here? How do I get down there? Oh dear. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
From the team. Glad to have you. How do I get in there? Does Bentley need to like blow it up or something? I don't understand. Or do I need to hit it with a razzle dazzle? I'm very confused. How do I get down there? Is it a ledge crawl? Yeah, okay. What's up, Sharphorn? How are you? Most love the water. Not this one. This one's a tool bench.
According to Rajan's blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility.
Wow.
However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Hit circle and then throw it with square!
Just jump in, walk the barrel to your target, jump out, and get clear
Oh.
of the blast radius. But
No,
be
you didn't.
careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
Okay.
Attention guards, make sure all laser fences are operational to protect the spice grinder.
Oh, look how fucking tedious this is gonna be. Oh, buffoonery. How am I supposed to get... Wait, did I blow up that? No. Okay. Huh? How am I supposed to get past that one? Hello? Well, it looks like I made it to Spice Grinder anyway.
I'm within visual range of the spice grinder. What's next?
Rajan won't come out of
Oh,
hiding
really?
while spice
Dude, that's
is still
awesome.
being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there. It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT
That's
barrel.
badass. How much did it cost you?
An explosive disguise.
Place
Hopefully
the
you won't sound like the
explosive
turtle
near that
later on
grinding
stream. I hope
wheel,
not either.
And it'll be blown to bits.
I don't think anybody wants to sound like the turtle. Even the guy who did the voice acting. Hello? How do I get it up there? Okay, so I gotta walk it over here. So this is just another stupid ass. So the original game, all it was like some mini games here and there, and you would go from point A to point B, and that was it. It was very linear. It was almost like Crash Bandicoot, but you were a sneaky raccoon, right? And it's frustrating. You had 6 of them? Jesus Christ. Screw that. We don't really have raccoons here, which is a good thing because I have chickens. And I will 100% shoot a raccoon and protect my chickens, so. Have you heard the video game music's continued by the AI recently? It's oddly interesting. No, I haven't. I don't know if I'd eat a raccoon. They're pretty filthy animals. I mean, I've eaten pig, and they're probably the filthiest. Same with duck. What was that? The whole thing? Why? Why do I have to do the whole thing again? God, you're such a douchebag, game. God damn. Why? Why do they get all these preferential ass moves on me? Trash. Jack 2 style? I don't want it to be Jack 2 though. $71 for expedited? Dude, that's like analog pocket. Analog prices there. Fuck that. I got a fever. Y'all know when you have a fever and then the fever breaks and you just feel like your whole body's been through hell? That's what's going on with me right now, and it sucks. I only ever did the I never even did a booster. I just did the first one because the Air Force wanted me to get it, and I was like, all right, cool. And they started talking about boosters, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Trash. Come hop down and get me. Come on. Makes no fucking sense, man. I also really don't like that I can't... Oh, how magical is that? Can you please? Thank you. Alright, did they all run away?
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Shut up. I dig the Sly games. Number 2, I'm not a big fan of. Number 1 is great. What's up, Trim? I actually did a shout out for you on my latest video. I do shoutouts for my friends all the time on my videos, especially if they're the reason why we played them via overrides, or, you know, if they added it to the Franchise Frenzy backlist. They don't get better? That sucks! No, I put Ravenloft on a list of my 10 worst RPGs that I've played, but I think if I remember right, I said that I knew how important that game was to you, so I pushed through all the way for it. I did enjoy Stone Prophet a little bit more than Strahd's Possession, though. Did you ever play Stone Prophet, Trim? You should if you haven't, because it's pretty decent. I don't know if your community would like it, but if you play it on your own time, you know. Yeah, Stone Prophet it's really good. The thing that pissed me off about Strahd's Possession was that they relied a lot on those hidden buttons. I'm not a big fan of that.
What's going on down there? It looks like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
That's what I'm saying. I do need y'all to give me more traditional RPGs, though, because I realize there's a huge disparity between the like JRPGs and the other ones. What's in here? What's in here? Wow! All the money in the world! So am I supposed to escape now, or what? Thunderscape? Is that Planet of Aiden? Or whatever? I know I need to play Planescape Torment. I need to check out Baldur's Gate again. Especially now that I know I don't need to be a little bitch. I was a little bitch. I really shouldn't have fucked off Baldur's Gate. Did I not finish the stage? Okay, it didn't give me credit. Did it give me credit for finishing the job? I don't remember seeing it. Japanese love the grind way more than the rest of the world. Don't worry, if I get the next JRPG override, I'll be giving you Dragon Warrior 2, but that's a JRPG, so That's what I'm saying. Like, I've played so many more Japanese ones. I'm trying to kind of diversify my portfolio for traditional RPGs, CRPGs, action RPGs, etc. I tell you what, since we have a major milestone potentially coming up relatively soon, I'm going to let y'all vote on something, and y'all can vote. The people who are here who've taken the time to hang out with me today, this will be a game changer for y'all. 3,000, new project. 3,000 followers. Should we, let's see, followers, new project. All right, yes, no. We'll leave that on there for a little bit, let y'all see what y'all think. I was gonna wait until 3,500, but it took us so long to get to 3,000 that maybe it'll be worth to mix it up a little bit for 3,000. Fallout 2? I do own Fallout 2. I think what's so impressive about Fallout is just how versatile everything is, right? From the conversation points. Like, I don't want to say the bad word, but I made the big bad evil guy of Fallout 1 voluntarily surrender his life, if that makes sense. I can't do that in any other RPG that I know of. Okay, so I gotta go up here. I gotta figure out how we can even get up to this plant. CDDA is an amazing game. Which one is that? No, you can't do it in any of the RPG and it makes sense. Why is that? Why do you think it makes sense? Also, what's up, Gas Mask? Overwatch 2 looks different. It's not Overwatch 2. I wish it was, though. It'd be more fun, right? It's such a stupid level. Getting anywhere in this level is so dumb. It's a stupid design. You never played KOTOR, have you? No, I haven't, but I put it under Star Wars. And what I'll do is I will let y'all choose the next project. I've got about 6 projects lined up, naming convention-wise, that I've messed around with, and I'll let y'all vote. I'll let y'all vote for up to 2, and we'll kind of like round robin it down, if that makes sense. How the fuck do I get up there? I hate it! Neo Scavenger's a good one. I do want to play a lot of the Dungeons and Dragons games, the early ones. Even though most of them involve Thaco, which I can't stand. It's real hit or miss, you know what I'm saying? Dad joke. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to fucking go. I'm getting pissed. Screw it, let's just do Naylo's secret real quick. Since it's not a pain in the ass to get there.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Neela, thanks for not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
She took it hard, huh?
No one likes to have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't. Look, Neela, as soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
I'll keep it in mind, but first the task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwork Heart.
Oh yeah?
Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can
Like
go
me?
wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind while I lead you to the entrance. This place is thick with guards, and standing still can be lethal.
I hear that, sister.
God, I hate to see her walk away. What's with the... I hate the stupid cartoon sounds when they hit him. Ah, it's like Scooby-Doo. Or Batman. It's more so Batman, isn't it? What's up, Kentucky Fried Kitten? How are you? I've missed you. How you been? How's Australia been? Her talking animation is just someone using a warp tool, you think? Are you making the most convoluted route to this place? Yeah, she's definitely spank bank material.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door.
And?
And we're on for that date in Bollywood.
Damn, she wants the raccoon wiener. She wants the sly... I don't know. I don't have a pun.
There it is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the Clockwork Heart, you'll need access to that control box, but it's locked down tight.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I
Sly
borrow.
Coomer. Miss you too. Sorry, it's been a while. 11 years, smoke pot daily. Start making me sick. Like, quick cold turkey. Okay. Sick as fuck, coughing up a basically cake in my lungs. Not fun. I smoked weed once and made my butthole warm, and I promised I'd never do it again. Like it felt like my butthole was on fire. Call it the Great Indica Butthole Incident 2022. I don't know why. I guess it conflicted with my antidepressants or something. But it felt like my asshole, like someone lit a match and shoved it up my ass. That's why you vape and edible your way to happiness. Well, I was using a vape. But I am getting my my green card. That's awkward. Yeah, I'm getting my medical marijuana card because we have it. We have to get it in Florida, so. Silver ring. Oh, I got both the keys. Fuck this. I'm going. This is trash. Alright, where's the Where's the lock? Where's the lock? Where is it? Snake. Oh. Haven't played Sly in ages. You're not really missing out. This one's kind of rough. Where's the key? This one's kind of rough. Did I mess up by falling down or something? Is that what the game's trying to tell me? Or do I need to ride it all the way up? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Nice.
That's it! Half the clockwork heart! The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
How do I get out? Ow, I pee from there. Don't do that. Will you stop? Sweet mother of God. Oh, we're dead. Now I'll never sleep with the pink lady. Alright, well the mission's done, so we can leave. Yeah. So I gotta figure out how to get to the high thing. Alright, one more job, rip off the ruby. But I gotta get there, and I don't know. Let me go! Thank you. Where is it? Also, edibles take too fucking long, and my knees ain't gonna cope with the waiting a fucking hour. Okay, that link's there. I just visit states nearby. Prices aren't too bad. Shake is like 60 an ounce. I've heard about kratom, but I don't want to mess with something I don't understand. Brother, God, this is so annoying! I'm about to fuck the game off. How do I get over there? Up to that tree. The draw distance is anal beads for the things that matter, so okay, thank you. Over here, up there. Well, how do I get up there? Good question. Yep. Throw your stupid fucking sword at me. Kratom is like robo tripping. Sometimes your gut just doesn't agree. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Fuck off. Like, how am I supposed to even get up here? There's a bottle up there. I can't get to it. Okay. Up there. Up there. This goes to that tree that I can't get up to. So how do I... Why is that guy already back again? Trash. You're trash! Trash. Alright, go over here to where we should be able to climb up on this, but they didn't program it. So it doesn't work, which is great. Love to see that. Even though the top half of it is programmed, you can obviously see the sparkle at the top up there. Whenever I tilt the camera and walk forward. Yeah, nice sparkle that I see. We got this over here that I can't get to. I gotta get over there. Ow, sounds like it hurt. Alright, that one is not the way to go. Your trash clipped? Clip the microphone? I hope it did. Let's go over here. I used to be known as the loudest streamer on Twitch, but oh well. I've worked too damn hard. Stupid. I would love to have wake-up attacks like that, but I guess I'm not that lucky. I'm not worthy. No, I've never played Getting Over It. I've always wanted to, though. I've beaten Jump King, though.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajad's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a Cherry Bomb 500 for the heist.
Wow.
A Cherry Bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
Does Murray need to carry that? Because that looks way too... Yeah, okay.
Murray, you're on. Sly's knocked the ruby loose, and now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
The only two games I played and hasn't beat is Cypress and Getting Over It. Save My Sanity, I don't think I ever will. Well, I was surprised to beat Jump King. I dedicated a lot of time to beating Jump King, and it, you know, the game's a rage game, right? Cuphead would be easy to me. I'm naturally a badass when it comes to vertical shooters and horizontal shooters, so I think that I'd be able to beat Cuphead fairly well. I was about to say, I don't know what Cypress is, but if it's hard, you know. Let's go this way. I love the art style of Cuphead, though. Get out of here, Diz Directs. Your mom's a hoe. I got hypermobility, so I sit down too long, my legs 90 degree angle, they sound like old gears on cartilage. Oof. They sound like a styrofoam takeaway. Oh, dude, he's so fat, he falls through. No, don't do that.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stop move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust.
What?
Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
What? Oh. Cry about it. Cry about it. Do I have to do the whole thing all over again? Is that where the buyers are gonna get it?
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
Why can't you take it? Save me all the ass pain. Bentley, seriously? What a tool bench, dude. He definitely could have cleared out that enemy. I don't even know where Bentley went. Bentley, you cock. Dude, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. All because Bentley the cuck wanted to... Yep, cool. Thanks, Bentley. Appreciate it. Bentley fucked me over, dude. Nonsense. Anybody who is Bentley or drives a Bentley historically have been douchebags. I don't know where he wants me to go. I'm walking through enemies. I can't just... Stupid. Oh, now you're waiting for me. Isn't that majestic, you little fuck wagon? Let me guess, you're not gonna help at all? Probably not.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500 at the time the turtle requested.
Stupid. Stupid. Steve MRE smokes 50-year-old Marlboro Reds. Oh, he's the MRE guy. I love his videos.
Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool. I'll cover Murray from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the clockwork heart, and we're out of here.
Have a nice day. I love LA Beast. I don't know who I'm supposed to play as. Who am I supposed to... Okay, Murray. Have a good day. Yeah, thanks, Murray. I love the video. I had one of my alerts. Is LAB sticking his hand inside of that jar and freaking out. Well, I'm surprised there were Marlboro Reds that were packed in, because usually it was Lucky Strikes back when cigarettes were at least put in the MREs.
Let's head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Okay.
Check.
So when I smoked, my favorite were Camel Crushes. That was my go-to. I used to smoke Pall Malls, man. That's the fucking Roman candle of cigarettes, let me tell you. You wanna spend an hour on a smoke break? Smoke Pall Malls. And then I smoked the Marlboro Smooths for a while.
Clear out those guards before you take a crack at opening the mouth.
Marlboro Menthols.
Nice work. Now
Camel Crush was probably my favorite, but Turkish Silver was also a really good one too.
Alert! Temple facade under assault. Put down this attack.
Gadzooks! Rajan is raining down a bunch of hunter-seeker bombs on Murray. He'll never be able to get that mouth open unless I destroy all of them.
That was easy. Captain Black mini cigars. You remember Jarum's Jarum Blacks?
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
The clove cigarettes that were like razor blades to your lungs.
Yes! The Murray's might and muscle triumphs again! The mouth is open. You're all clear to bring in the Cherry Bomb 500.
Shisha is definitely one hell of a hit. I love smoking hookah. I just like flavored air. Like I feel like if the world had flavored air, I wouldn't need to vape anymore. Just gotta live on a farm. You remember when flavored oxygen was a thing? They had like all these stupid ass oxygen bars that popped up in malls. That was a thing. That was a part of American history. And only the most like conceited fucks would sit down and do it. Cow poo? The only poop I smell is chicken poop quite often. Speaking of which, guys, my chickens have started laying eggs. We got 8 eggs this week. It was awesome. Excuse me? Why did it... Nothing hit me, but okay. Sure, bud. I thought we only got one cherry bomb 500. I have no clue how to get up there. I gotta find a pathing. Okay, so that's where we need to go. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to get this fucking thing there. Most recent one, Knuckles, and it was whoop ass in a can. Looks like dirt. Whoop ass in a can? It's a can of whoop ass? Sounds like a novelty thing. Please don't. Crazy thought. Why don't we get Murray just to come over and grab this and carry it over there? Instead of wasting my time having to figure out where to go. It sounds like Obvious Plant, the company Obvious Plant. Omega Mart's not worth it. Don't. It's stupid. I've been there. I lived in Las Vegas, and Omega Mart was like the big deal when it came out. But unless you want to deal with like 500 people at any given time getting in the way and totally ruining your immersion, go to Omega Mart. But other than that, it's just 3 slides. Like, there's nothing fancy about it. It's all overpriced bullshit that is novelty stuff, right? So. It's funny, I actually went on 3 different dates to Omega Mart after I got divorced. And I had to pretend every single time that I'd never been there before, and I was genuinely surprised by half the shit I was seeing. You do? Oh yeah. It's expensive. It's like $50 a ticket.
Black clouds and thunderbolts, my spice temple, ruined. I will no longer
What's up, Space
hide
Peanut?
while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper. With Clockwork's black heart, I will show you true power. You are nothing. Come face the might of Rajan, lord of these hills.
Okay.
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes, you do seem to have quite a talent for it.
Constable Neela, slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the Clockwork part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
What do you mean try to keep up? Oh good, he's casting lightning. Good, he's a mage. I pee from there, don't do that. Trash. Okay.
Neela, now!
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh, Sly! I'm coming, buddy!
Did she betray me?
This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and feared these long hours? The Murray will renew your fear. Who's the Murray? All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling. I might be big and not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
Oh yeah, you're pretty fucking weak, dude. Yeah, you're weak as shit. Look how much damage you're not doing. You're weak as shit, bro.
Defend your lord.
Good.
Fat, pathetic weakling.
Fat boy. Racist. Get Rajan. It's easier said than done, man. It's I'm playing Dark Souls with a hippo. It's good.
Defend your lord.
Look how stupid this is. This is stupid. Good. 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 This is dumb. This is stupid. When you create a game and you add an aspect that doesn't fucking fit into it at all, and then you don't bother QAing it, It sucks. Look at this quality design right here. Can't see shit because fucking.
Dispatch this fool.
It's not how electricity works, by the way. And we're dead. Fuck limited Rajan games. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. This is poop. This is not good. Yeah, quality. LGN has evolved, right?
Dispatch this fool.
Damn. Excuse me? He's got too many iframes, bro. He's got nothing but iframes. Nothing but iframes. Non-stop. It's stupid. Yes, good.
Dispatch this fool.
No, you didn't hit me. You didn't hit me. Now I'm brute forcing your ass because I'm pissed. You didn't hit me! Grow the fuck up! Get fucked.
Victory belongs to
The Murray.
Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwork Heart safe and sound.
Happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down a ladder! Sly's hurt real bad! Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt!
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela. Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you captured them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita. Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time. Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper on the night the Clockwork Wings were stolen. But I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing Cockney liar!
Wow. Cockney. Whipped out the cock.
Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship. Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift. It took a sleepless week of data crunching, but I eventually tracked down the location of my friends, locked away in the mysterious towers of Prague. At the moment, they are the unwilling guests of Interpol's most renowned prison warden, the Contessa. While still a criminal psychology student, she entered into a whirlwind romance and married a wealthy aristocrat. Sadly, the union was short-lived, as the general suspiciously died a few weeks after the ceremony. The widowed Contessa put her education and newly acquired estate to work by opening a criminal rehabilitation center. Her pioneering use of hypnotherapy has produced some good results, and subsequently earned her a prominent position within Interpol. My friends are locked up somewhere in the clinic and are slated for the Contessa's Good Samaritan brainwashing. If I don't bust them out soon, they'll be working a 9-to-5 job selling shoes, and I'll be out two best friends. to the Contessa's house. Maybe I'll pick up a few leads on the location of Sly and Murray.
The problem is that Bentley can't do anything that Sly can, so... That, and I hate the sound of his Squidward feet every time he walks. Oh, stop it. Hello? Excuse? Fuck off! Where do I need to go? Where? Over here? Okay. It's more than a train gun. I think he's got Sonic Disrupt. Nope, that's just that one level where I get Sonic rounds. Cool. Is that the Contessa's house? Good. Traps. Love to see it. Where do I go? Fuck do I go? Is this not her house? Hello?
Aha! The Contessa is out making her rounds.
Ew.
Wait a second. The feathers on my sleep darts vibrate near sounds. If I maintain my position on top of this parabolic dish, I should be able to hear that frequency at a distance. This is great. If I tag the Contessa with my darts, I'll be able to listen in on whatever she says. I might even learn where she's locked up Sly and Murray.
Yeah, sleep darts.
The Claw Gang is falling apart. Spice shipments have all but stopped. I never would have joined if I'd known it would be this easy to disrupt the plan. At least
She's a member of the Claw Gang, huh?
Their lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. Ah well, they'll see it my way soon enough.
Interesting.
Those fools at Interpol. They keep sending me criminals and I keep making money. How come no one ever thought of this before? Hypnotize criminals and force them to reveal where they've hidden their fortune. I'm a genius. If only I had more spice to help me with the hypnosis.
Oh, she relied on the spice. Interesting.
That blasted Cooper gang. The fat one. What's his name? Murray. Yes, Murray. He'll be the first to break. I should spend a few sessions probing that feeble mind. I can only imagine the wealth that gang has accumulated.
Probably
over
not that
the
much.
Years. That's Sly Cooper. Such a complex and rebellious mind. A month or two in the hole should break his spirit. Let him squat there week after week. He's seen that the guards along the wall
Pinball
all
Museum's
have
pretty
motion
dope.
detectors.
But you got to use true money to play it, so it gets expensive
the
quickly.
reality of his captivity will set in, and I'll get to work on his mind.
Inconceivable! She's no healthcare professional! Why, that's the most heinous crime I've ever heard of! Putting inmates into hypnosis so they'll tell her where they've stashed their loot! It dishonors both law enforcement and thieves at the same time! I should get to work and figure out a way to break Sly out of the hole.
Yeah, you can do that in a place called Galloping Ghost, which is up in Chicago, which is an amazing arcade. Like 950 games set on free play. You just pay like $20 and it's all you can play. That's the cool thing. But so the Pinball Hall of Fame is one of the biggest tourist traps in Vegas. They got, don't get me wrong, they got a shit ton of games, but you're paying real money. And they don't have an ATM there. So you gotta bring your own money to break into cash. Or my bad, they do. Why all of a sudden are these douchebags coming after me? Fuck this, I'm a turtle, bro. Okay, where do I need to go? I think the very first pinballs didn't even have flippers. Yes and no. I remember the first ever pinball game that's created was called Ballyhoo, and it was created by Bally Manufacturing, right?
The computer is part of a control system for the electromagnetic train. By hacking all the terminals along the train tracks, I should be able to reverse their polarity, thereby turning the train into a giant projectile. Without question, its impact on the prison walls should create a hole large enough for Sly to escape through.
Morning, Tumor Twig. Sounds good. My favorite machine is the Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street one. Yeah, I like the Elvira ones. The Elvira machine. That's one of my favorites. Also, I like Star Wars. Guardians of the Galaxy is a good one as well. Okay, there's one.
Nothing like a good computer hack job. Now, the left analog stick should control... I'll have to hack through these barrier nodes. I should move the right analog stick in the direction I want to unleash my hacker code. By using both analog sticks at the same time...
Yes, I know. It's a twin stick, Bentley. I've played Robotron 2048. Or 2408.
That's one down. The train should be picking up speed.
Pachinko is more like, I don't know much about Pachinko. I've checked it out and I found it to be incredibly boring. Because, I mean, there's no, like, end game for it, right? It's just fake gambling because gambling's illegal in Japan.
Two down, 4 more to go.
I got a Williams Pinball Collection game on my phone, but you only get one free machine. The other ones you gotta grind a lot of machine parts, or you can buy parts. That's interesting. I should get that. I love pinball. I'm a huge fan of it. I wonder if Neela's part of the Claw Gang. Makes me wonder.
should speed up the train by at least 50%.
50%!
In other news, I got ran over by a train. Okay, take the L, I guess.
Just 2 more terminals.
Shit. Damn, that's a fast train now, eh? Ooh, y'all are strong boys. Oh, these shoot back. Isn't that clever? I grew up with twin sticks. Let's go.
Yes, the train's at full speed. Now, on to reverse the field's polarity.
Let's go. I appreciate it. What's this about? Oh. Yes, I did. What's up, boss? How are you?
What a beautiful trajectory! Bullseye!
Alright, so what was the poll for the new project? So 2 for no, 1 for yes. Okay, so what should we do for 3,000 followers? What the fuck? Stop. Everybody voted no for a new project. That's insane to me. No, it wasn't actual Gotham. It's just the name of it. It was it's a spin-off of Project Metropolis or whatever. Metropolis Racing from Dreamcast. Just wondering when to continue World Assassination. It's been great. 3,000 followers. Project enhancements? Yes and no. We're going to reset. I don't know what y'all want me to do for 3,000 followers. Dude, why are the fucking tanks coming after me? Brother, please, I'm just a boy. Jesus! Christ. Mm-hmm. Dude, something's in my nose and it hurts and I don't like it. Okay, we got something over here. I wouldn't play Codename 47. I think we all talked about this yesterday, didn't we? Agent 47 plays no role in anything because Contracts is literally... Don't play the first 2 games because the first 2 games are literally Contracts. So if you want to play Contracts, it's a retelling of that exact same game. So there's no point. Blood Money itself is a different game, though. Bentley, climb up there. Stop being a bitch.
All the guards along the prison wall are outfitted with a motion tracking device.
Excuse me.
There's no way for Sly to escape. Unless I take those guys out with my RC chopper.
Oh, it's got pacing issues? That's gross. What am I doing?
Damage alert! She's taking damage! Dang it! Curses! That'll learn ya!
Well, I mean, I can't even see the guys who are shooting me off screen, so what's the point?
Please don't let that be the rotator coupling! Come on, baby, hold together!
Well, I can't control this! This is so stupid! Like, I can dodge missiles, but when they're shooting... Well, they're not dying, so... If it's the avionics package, I can fix it, because I'm avionics by trade.
Dang it! That's nothing! The motion sensor is offline!
Oh shit, he's free.
Sly, can you read me?
How I missed that sensuous voice of yours.
Save the jocular comments for later. Do you see that hook above the train?
Yeah?
It's your only means of escape. Jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Then
Okay.
swing onto the back of the train. I've already established a safe house and downloaded its GPS coordinates into your binocucom. We'll rendezvous there.
Wow, you've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah, you do. Thanks for busting me out.
Oh, well, you know the old saying, if you can't count on a friend to bust you out of jail, what kind of a friend are they?
Truer words were never said, wizard.
I mean, I don't know how to get on top of the train, much less fucking stupid. Yeah, love the invisible wall there that fucking crapped. So I've been want to try Contest Blood Money when I get a new PC or laptop. Like, you don't need a new laptop for Contracts or Blood Money. It's so outdated. Like basic computers can run it.
Okay, here's the situation. I've done some deep database crunching and figured out that Murray is doing time in Cell Block D. Getting him out is going to be tough. As you know, he's not very light on his feet. First, we'll need to get Murray into an isolation cell away from the other inmates. Second, I'll need you to get a sample of the Contessa's encryption algorithm. Don't worry, I'll explain later. Third, you'll need to pickpocket a few keys from the Contessa, but watch out for her pack of bodyguards. And fourth, you'll have to deactivate her giant attack robot. No, really, Sly, I'm serious. The Contessa has a giant attack robot. It just looks like a water tower. Now, once you've pulled off all these jobs, we'll be ready to make a play for the big guy.
All right, easy. All right, they're all sly missions.
Okay, Sly. In order to get Murray out, we'll need him to get thrown into solitary confinement. That pipe will lead you to his cell block. Try to locate him and relate the plan. After that, it's
Okay.
all up to Murray.
All right.
Let me get through
headed
this
inside.
first. Perfect time to break away from that. My old laptop can't run things properly, like it's a mystery block. Can't remember the password. That's why I want another PC. Just factory reset it. That's all you got to do. You can find probably the disk and burn the disk for, you know, cracking it and whatever. All right, which version of Oregon Trail do you want, British? $19.90. So 2.0. Oh shit, it's playing it on here. Shit, I can just do it on this website. Alright, travel the trail, here we go. Alright, what do you want to be? A banker from Boston, a carpenter from Ohio, or a farmer from Illinois? Which one do you want? Carpenter? Going down the middle path here. Alright, what is the first name of the wagon leader? It is me. We've got British. Exclamation point, nut if you want to be. Who else wants to be on this journey? You don't have to type nut. Just be like, I want to. I'll go. Oh shit, you can't see the game, can you? Here you go. Who else wants to go on this journey? Anybody on YouTube want to go? Better live this time. I'll try to keep you alive. Slim Shady. We could put an Eminem on there. Alright, who else wants to go on the journey? We'll put Jesus on the journey. And Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper can go on the journey too. Alright, what month do you want to leave? This is your final choice that you have to make. That's him. Big buff black Jesus. Alright, we're leaving in May. Let's go. Before leaving Independence, yep, we already know you can buy whatever. Matt, yep. Alright, we have 800 bucks. 2 oxen. Let's buy 3 yokes of oxen. That's 120 bucks. Food, we want 1,000 pounds of food. Clothing, 2 sets of clothing per person. Each set is 10. We got 5, so that's 10 sets of clothing. Ammunition, we want 5 boxes. 5 boxes, thank you. Spare parts. Why does number lock not work? That's so stupid. 2 wagon wheels, 2 axles, 2 tongues. And we should be good. Let's start the journey, boys and girls. Alright, so we're doing alright. We're leaving in May, which means we'll get to the west right when it gets cold. So we're going to change our food rations to, actually we'll be fine, but our pace, we're going to set it to strenuous and continue on the trail. Here we go! Pretty. 3, 6. Okay, let's go across. It's only 3 feet down. Fuck you, dude! What are you talking about? We lost Jesus. He can walk on water, but he drowned. No, fuck off. It's 4 feet deep. Ox stand damn near 6 feet tall. Okay, fuck off. Some bullshit. They lost Jesus. Jesus was lost to us in 1848. Yeah, I would. 2 feet deep. Uh-oh, better not die. No. We don't need to keep Jesus. Some buffoonery. My supplies got wet? Yeah, okay. Slim Shady has a broken arm. Damn, Eminem. What's he doing? Breaking his arm. Jesus died to save us. It's true. Thunderstorm. Fire in the wagon results in loss of 5 sets of clothing. Oh my god, stop. Dude, we're getting... British has a broken leg. Okay, so this is mean, bro. This is really mean. A thief comes during the night and steals 3 oxen. I gotta hope that we get an oxen, at least one. Yes. 1 ox pulling all of our bullshit. Alright, we're gonna need to go hunting. Second edition does have slightly better animations, but it's not much better. Brother, where's all the wildlife? One bison's enough. Inadequate grass. British has cholera. That's a week lost. If we have an oxen die, we're screwed. Slim Shady has a fever. Fine wild fruit. Good. That's good food. I do think it's incredibly stupid that we're limited to 100 pounds of food. That's stupid. I can carry around an 100-pound weight, okay? So I don't know why. I don't understand why they limit you in how much you can carry back. Alright, we gotta change our rations. Change our food rations. To meager. I know it sucks. One of the oxen is injured. Good. Wild fruit. Good. Sly Cooper has a snake bite. We're being lucky with the wild fruit. Fucking goose in my window honking at me. Honk at it back. Slim Shady has cholera. Again, this is the second time he's gotten cholera. Okay, we're gonna have to hunt, because I don't think we'll make it to Fort Laramie. He's just that ill of a rapper? Oh my god, stop. Squirrel! The day that I hear Eminem put Oregon Trail in his rap, you know what? I hope he does. I really, truly hope that he does, because that would be phenomenal. My life would be complete. We just gotta make it to Fort Laramie. Alright, we're gonna set our pace to grueling. We gotta make it to Laramie to buy more supplies. What's up, Krebstar? I came by to say how offended I am that you put Fallout on your amazing YouTube video. That's on your top tier YouTube. The mostest, I'm sorry, Kreb. Hey, to be fair, I did say they're not like the worst I've ever played. Or it's not the worst ever. It's just from the list that I had, I didn't like Fallout 2. I'm sorry, Kreb. Now we're running out of food. We're dying. We gotta make it to Fort Laramie. Come on. Well, the thing is, it's a good game, right? But the problem is that I can't get into isometric games, right? It always kicks my butt. It's always historically kicked my butt. But when I'm walking, like, in what I interpret to be an open street, and you hear, like, that Fallout sound whenever combat's starting, you know, the whole like when the window opens, the vat window opens, I'm like, shit. And then I don't know where I'm getting shot from because I can't see where the enemies are. I do look forward to playing Fallout 2, though. British has a broken leg. Alright, we're gonna stop for a week. That's not enough. We don't have enough food. Someone's gonna starve to death. Oh, I'm a goof. Let's hunt. And like I said in the video, I really do appreciate the versatility of the conversation that we can have with enemies and with friendly people based on what we do. I found my charisma and everything to make the final boss unalive himself to be very clever. Saved me a lot of ass pain too, because there's no way I would have been able to fight him. I rushed through that game like I've never rushed through a game before. Yes, we're gonna trade. No, eat ass. Buy supplies, that's what we want to do. Alright, we want food. We're gonna run out of food. I have $10! Kyle's internet was fucking with him tonight though. Oh shit. What was he doing? What was his thing? don't know if he was doing like a Wheel of Jank or something different. GameCube? Well, British, you just randomly died for no reason. I don't know why you died, but you did. I have no clue why. I'm sorry. It didn't say you were sick or anything. You just kicked the bucket. Must be one of those British heat waves, you know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody's health is poor, but, like, there was nobody who was just sick. And it's not cold. It's cool. We're in early October. I have seen the new version of this. Sly Cooper has a fever. Well, shit. All of them are so great. I think, I don't remember which one I had. I think I had Oregon Trail Deluxe. This is where we're gonna get screwed. Sly Cooper has died. Good. People are just dying to die. I have messed up. I didn't realize I had a choice. Must have said fuck this and took myself out back of the wagon. Wrong trail, lose 2 days. We're gonna die, and I don't know why second edition is so mean. Let's look at the map because I have no idea which way we're going now. Are we going to Fort Bridger or are we? I think we're going straight. $22 feet? That's not happening. Let's take a ferry across. $5? Yeah, we can do that. Remember that one time the ferry broke off its moorings and I lost everybody? That's some bullshit. Yeah, we're going to Soda Springs. We can afford to give y'all better food rations, y'all being the 2 people who are still alive. Find an abandoned wagon, but it's empty. I played first edition in in elementary school, but I come from that era where you remember Zoombinis? Zoombinis were the shit. That and Knowledge Adventure and all that stuff. You're 38, so I'm 32, so it wouldn't have been too far off from what you played. No, we're just gonna keep going because I'm probably not gonna make it. Jesus Christ! Slim Shady has measles. I'm the illest. 5. You're gonna 5 days. That's what you get, Slim Shady. This is probably the roughest go we've had in a long time for Oregon Trail. I have. Midnight Rescue is I've actually beaten it on stream. You talking about the guy with the hood and he walks around and he zaps people. That terrifying robots that yeah, terrifying robots that pop up and you have to answer trivia and figure out like who's okay, we're about to die. But it's cool outside. Why are we being little bitches, man? They also had it was like Magic Mountain or something. It's the same character, but you go around like beating up trolls and stealing their money. It's very silly. Slim Shady has died. Oh no. Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, Zumbinis. Yep. That was the time. 6 feet? We can't do that. Hire an Indian? I don't know if we have enough money. 2 sets of clothing? Yeah, I forgot Indians deal in stupid shit like, I want 2 pine cones of the highest tree to float you across my living river. How did he die? You can't kill Slim Shady. Nobody can. Well, I got typhoid, so we're fucked. I'm the party leader, so I'm going to be the last to die. I'm not going to make it. Yeah, we're gonna die. And it's so shitty, we're at the end. Ford has dysentery. How? How do I have dysentery? Drinking the poo-poo water again? And that's it. Damn, you killed me, British. Wait, who's still going? Oh, here lies Fort. Yep, that's me. Fucking... It won't let me type, so whatever. Oh, yes. Fucking bullshit, bro. God damn it. Alright, well, you win yourself a pack. This is kind of cool. It's a PC emulator website. I want to save this. Alright. What kind of pack would you like? Stream loots. Is it like channel, memes, or conquering companies? The project. Project or channel? Oh, I do have Streamloots. I use it quite often. Kyle got me on Streamloots. Channel? Alright. That one British idiot. Boom. There you go. You got it. All yours. Let's get back in the Sly. Oh. Oh, lordy lord. That was a rough one. I don't know. It just says I died. I mean, I had dysentery a few days before, but I don't know. Why is my nose so shitty? Is there the generic pack? What's the generic pack? Kind of. That's what the channel one is.
Psst, Murray. Hey, Murray.
Huh? Sly? Where are you?
Over here, in the back wall.
Sly! I'm so glad to see you. They've been forcing me to eat meals covered in spice. And I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta get me out of here.
No problem.
They're forcing me to eat spice. I'm horny all the time.
If you can get in a big enough fight, the guards will throw you in there. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
Well, if you say so, I suppose a powerful force like the Murray.
Oh, thank you.
could take
Appreciate
down
it.
50
I keep them
foes
pretty
if
affordable.
I had to.
Excellent. You beat the snot out of 50 of those guys, and Bentley and I will take care of the rest.
50? How many?
Body slam!
50.
The pink terror strikes again. That's 10 down. The Murray stands tall. Triumphs.
Ridiculous. Let the hair down. And good glass? Where do you want the good glass at? Oh, dude, my hair's too long. So good glass is an inside joke, right? Alright, we gotta go emo. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to do the emo here. Yeah. 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 Eat it up. Eat it up. Good glass, basically, you pick where you want that glass to be, and I'll put it there. Here's an example. Boop. I got a little glass on my head. So you get to pick where the glass goes. The joke is, the inside joke is that in Siphon Filter, when I was trying to shoot out windows or shoot out lights, they wouldn't break, right? Because they were made of good glass. So they were impenetrable. Can you make it the mic? Yeah, I can make it the mic. There we go. Good glass. Good glass microphone. Love to see it. I hate emo hair so much. God. Jesus.
The Murray chucks up 20.
I love the Streamloots cards. For the longest time I didn't use them, but Kyle was like, it's really fun to like kind of lead the direction of what you do.
Reversal.
Pugsy 3? This is not Pugsy 3.
Booyah, jive turkeys.
Excuse me, what did you say, Murray? Oh. Booyah, jive turkeys!
45 stupendous victories. 47 going to heaven. 49 feeling fine. 50. Eat that, you incarcerating suckers.
Oh my God.
Is that antisocial enough for ya? Oh, what? You gonna throw me in solitary?
Yes, yes they will.
Bring it on!
I haven't had a haircut in almost 4 years. I haven't had a haircut in almost, what the fuck? Nickelodeon games you might want to play. Nickelodeon games, huh? Well, Nick Guts is going to be on there. Even though it's kind of hit or miss. We'll go ahead and make sure that gets added. I look like I have a shitty comb over. It's not good. Alright, let's go to Trello. For anybody who doesn't know, this is the website I use to keep track of literally every single video that I do. Like right now I got a video I'm working with Kyle. It's a grudge match head-to-head, NES versus SMS. We're going to talk about all the shared videos, or share the, I'm going to just put it this way. I can't see, and it hurts, and I'm sick. We're talking about all the shared titles between the Sega Master System and the NES, and I'm doing the scripting part. He's doing the talking part with me to help me out. So, yeah, all right. Let's get rid of this, because this doesn't matter. I don't have any schoolwork right now. Obligations request, video request, Streamloots. There we go. That card doesn't really get played that often, so I didn't have a list for it. Okay, you wanted Nickelodeon games you should play? Is that the one you said? I mean, I love Kyle. I think he's a great retro streamer, but I understand that his livelihood is based around the time that he has in front of camera, right? And it's the same for me in front of YouTube. So I feel like I can't help him in his own thing, and he kind of can't help me in my own thing. So the best thing that we can do is just be there for each other to help each other with our products, because doing it at the same time, I don't know if our schedules would ever align. And I don't blame him for saying no. If I pitch something like, hey, do you want to do a podcast? He'd probably be like, no, because I stream at a set amount of time. And it's kind of the same for me. You know, we're both double dipping in YouTube and on Twitch. The only difference between me and Kyle is Kyle has succeeded tremendously on Twitch, and I'm stupid proud of him. And I have succeeded randomly on YouTube. So any chance that I get to collab with him, because I want all the attention he deserves on YouTube to exist, right? I want him to get there, right? It's not fair. He has very similar opinions on video gaming that I do. Very similar. And he approaches it the same way. He takes a game on face value and just accepts it as it is. And I'm the same way. And me and him both, we don't regurgitate common lists from people. And that's something you see on YouTube all the time, especially from retro gamers. They're like, oh man, these are the top 10 best games on the NES. That's all you see all the time. Or somebody who's like, this is the long lost NES ROM hack that nobody ever... Shut the fuck up. Grow up. Anyway, Nickelodeon games you should play. And I'll mark that down for you. Crap. Sweet. Yeah, Watch Mojo is one of the biggest... Watch Mojo in particular really pisses me off because they have a video that's called Top 10 Legend of Zelda Songs. And you know what they do the whole time? They talk over it. They talk over it. How am I going to be able to hear the song if you won't shut the fuck up, Becky? You know what I'm saying? I'm Kyle with Watch Mojo, and number 9 is the Hyrule theme. Nah, they don't get copyrighted. I have 2 videos. I have my top 10 Super Nintendo soundtracks and the NES soundtracks. Neither one of them have ever gotten copyright hit. And trust me, there's a potential for it to happen because the content ID system on YouTube is asinine. What's up, Onimusha? How are you? We're gonna play a Sly. I'm pretty sure there's Sly missions. Yeah. Just don't put So I changed out the songs for Rock and Roll Racing. Because I want to say Rock and Roll Racing was one of the first Super Nintendo games, or maybe it was RPM Racing, one of the two. But they are all copyrighted songs. Star Wars suffers from that as well. John Williams is a known blocker. And as you spend time making these videos, you kind of learn which people are finicky in terms of using their music. Like, I love Valiant Hearts, the game that came out, Valiant Hearts Tales of the Great War, but all of the songs are copyrighted for whatever reason. I'm sorry, if you make a game and you put your music in public domain like that, I feel like anybody should be able to put it in a video and not have to risk losing their money to you, but that's me. Yeah, it's not their fault. Copyright's a really strange thing. Did he die? What happened there? What is this? Was this not where I needed to go? Okay, I guess this isn't open yet. So for it, when I wanted to upload an unreleased song, guess what? What? I remember studying copyright when I was studying music, and it's just weird. It is. It is very weird. And you know what's funny? Anytime you see copyright free, don't trust it. I guarantee you that every song ever existing is copyright. Matter of fact, there was one video I used, I think it was, we were doing Infocom games, right? And, sorry, I gotta dodge this. We were doing Infocom, and I wanted ambient music because it's just text adventures. And, it said copyright royalty free, but it wasn't. It was not royalty free or copyright free. And I got content ID'd for it. And the guy wanted $800 to license it. And I brought it to his opinion. I was like, that's a really fucking scuzzy thing to do, to have your song on a list say it's copyright free and then want to charge $800 for it. But here's the thing. He didn't know. He didn't know that the company that was representing him wanted $800 for a license, and he said that he put an end to that really quick.
Sly, those giant pipes under the bridge feed power to the prison's security systems. I'll need to cut the connection to free Murray.
Sounds like a plan. What do you need me for?
As you know, the bridge is heavily guarded.
I hear you. You'd like a little protection while you place the bombs.
Use a condom.
That's correct.
Love to help out, but there's nowhere to hide on the bridge. We're totally exposed.
When I wanted to upload an unreleased Architect song, not only was a copyright, it was blocked in 149 copies. Fun fact, anything WWE related is blocked in all of the Middle East, which is funny as shit to me.
Then, pow! I hit him from behind. You're a genius.
That's also correct.
This little shit. What do you want? Where are we going? I'm audibly confused. Where do you want to go? What? Use Vim's layer and do many Nintendo games have been removed. So many Nintendo games, it's a shame. But that's just the way it is. Nintendo has a big part of that too, unfortunately. What are the guards that... Oh, we're pretending to be statues, I see. Yeah, because that totally doesn't look like... Okay, whatever.
I'm done here. Follow me to the top of the bridge.
Where are you at? Bentley! Where the fuck did he go? I'm excited though. Next week we're starting Grandia. Wondering if it's safe to emulate Nintendo games? Absolutely, it's safe. There's nothing...
Headstar_hero says this is a Christian stream for good-natured folks. No swearing for 5 minutes.
Fine. Fine! Grandia only took me 100... Yeah, I remember you were playing it. Did you enjoy it in the end, or was it... Did it overstay its welcome?
This bomb's all set. I'm moving to the next stress point.
It's not the best one, but it's good enough. Gotcha. So the thing with emulation is nobody wants to get rid of emulation. Everybody who you see getting sued by these companies are attempting to sell something related to emulation. Like Emu Paradise got hit pretty hard because they were selling the ability for you to download them faster. So to protect their butts, they took down all their ROMs. You remember that company that got busted for the Nintendo Switch emulator? They would have been fine had they not tried to sell some limited edition stuff for, what was it, Breath of the Wild or something? So, no, you'll be fine. Matter of fact, if I were you, I'd just grab all of the things. Yeah, Yuzu. Yuzu got pinged pretty hard. And they deserved it. They were... And you know who else deserves it? Everybody who sells those 14,001 emulator consoles that have all those games pre-installed. They are violating a stupid amount of copyright law. And I'll go on Facebook and I'll be like, hey, so are all these games pre-installed? And I'll be like, yes, they are. And then I'll be like, so you're admitting to fraud. You're stealing from these companies by selling their games again. And then they'll block me. It's whatever. But they're the reason why emulation has all of its shortcomings and its legal issues. Yeah. The ones that are like, this hard drive is all you'll ever need, XYZ. Put the bomb down. Come on. Stop being a goofball.
This bomb is ready. Cover me. I'm on the move.
Fort 2v8 mode is released in Dead by Daylight. When we're going to meet killers and... I'm so sorry. I can't read that. Fort 2 vs 8 mode has been released on Dead by Daylight. When are we going to be killers and piss people off? Anytime you want to. I love playing killers. So 2 killers versus 8 survivors? That's a refreshing change. I'm not doing anything bad. I'm just streaming the games because I never played them before. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've streamed so many emulated games. I don't. There's no way. Retro gamers, we're not rich. We're not rich people. No matter how much we want to be, we're not wealthy. Come on. I absolutely just said fuck off. Damn it, has it been 5 minutes? Alright, well, Krebs gonna win himself a pack. I failed that challenge. Jeez. All right, which packs do you want? You want the generic one? Generic or project? I 100% swore. You won. All right, Krebs Star Hero. 1 pack of 3. There you go. It's gone your way. It's so hard not to swear. I was in the military for so long. 2 killers versus 8 survivors. That's insane. We got to do that. Yeah, anytime there's a challenge like don't swear or anything, if I fail it, you get a free pat. Pirate Bay. That was the time. I used to be on Demonoid all the time. Remember Demonoid? That was a website. Excuse? But wait, are the packs the prizes now instead of I'm Fort and I suck at video games? That's only if you do the channel point redeem. The channel point redeem, I can't give you channel points, right? The whole thing, again. Yeah, wow, cool. 10 out of 10. Limeware? Absolutely. Why is that card not playing? Did the card not play? Alright, Revenge. So the way Revenge works, hit exclamation point games. It's going to pull up a list. You can go through any of the systems on the bottom and find a game, right? Find a game that is marked Revenge, meaning I've beat it like more than 50% of it. I couldn't mentally handle it at the time. And it'll be added to that spot on the first page that says Revenge. Basically, it's a reattempt to play a game that's kicked my butt. So you pick a game that says Revenge, and we'll add it. It could be any system, it doesn't bother me. Alright, we're gonna clear out more of these statues because we're gonna have to use them.
I'm moving to the next stress point.
Bum 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 bum. You know, I heard Slide 2 and 3 were poop. This does not look good. It's very gimmicky. It's the same thing over and over and over again. Same thing over and over again. Smash Mouth Smoke on the Water / virus. Remember that? Giving your computer a chlamydia for the... I'm not real. I'm a statue. You never saw me. It's a lie. Is he gonna break away? Oh, what was that, huh? Can I have some health, please? That'd be great. Ooh, thanks. Appreciate it.
The third bomb's in position. I'm en route to set the fourth.
Kind of curious to see what game Krebs is going to choose. It's going to be interesting. It's been a long time since we had a Revenge game. The last Revenge game we played was Guitar Hero 2. Guitar Hero 2, and I actually beat it on Expert. I was very surprised. I didn't think I'd be able to do it because I suffer from dexterity loss, so being able to do that was pretty cool. Yeah, okay. This is dumb. How come they get wake-up attacks? I don't get wake-up attacks. There's so much stuff. Yes, I hate video games, Kreb, in case you haven't... in case you haven't figured it out. Killed my friend's PC downloading Weird Al. Of all the things you could do to give, to break a computer, it's Weird Al, huh? I guarantee you this bridge would blow up with the amount of bombs you're putting on it already.
Another one's in place. I'm moving to the other side of the bridge.
Why not just put them all in order? snap. That's it, finally.
The last charge is set. Let's get out of here. That takes care of the power to the security system.
Okay. Alright, where are we going now? Combat in this game is lacking, very lacking. How do I take out the tank? Ooh. What's this? The short-sightedness of the enemies is crazy. Sometimes I need it to be short-sighted because otherwise it's a pain in the butt.
Sly, I need your help getting a handle on the Contessa's encryption algorithm.
I'd love to, pal, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, I'll explain it to you one piece at a time. See that security station? The guard nearby is responsible for its upkeep.
I'm with you.
First, I'll need you to pickpocket his key to the terminal.
Sure, no problem.
Then use it on the security station to set off the alarm.
Hold up. You want me to set off the alarm?
Yeah, set it off, then clear out as the guard's sure to come running. Once he sees that it's a false alarm, he'll input the code to turn it off.
So you want me to take a picture of the code?
Move to a safe place and get a clean
Oh,
shot
that's
at
mean.
digital readout.
Oh, that's mean.
Should I hit all the security stations out here?
That's right. Once I've got a large enough sample of the Contessa's codes...
Oh, I hate Virtua Fighter so much. No, you're
now,
fine.
See, you lost me again.
Just take the pictures. I'll handle the rest.
Pickpocket the key from the guard. Alright. We need to make sure we add this to the revenge list. Virtua Fighter on the 32X. That's insane to me. It's been a long time since I played Virtua Fighter. I could never get into the original Virtua Fighter because it's so shit. But we'll make sure that we do that. Alright, so for our revenge right now we have...
Who's that Pokemon? It's
my purse! I'm not supposed to be there. Why am I here? I'm not. My bad. I guess no one's ever used that on that screen. All right, 32X Virtua Fighter on 32X. Sweet, awesome, cool beans. Yeah, I'm down to check that out again. I haven't played that in probably about 5 years. Just because I can't stand it. Right? I think it's a horrible game. All right, pickpocket from the guards. Here we go. Thank you.
Nice work. Now use that key to set off the security station.
What? Kill the guard before taking a picture of his code. What? What? Hello?
Now use that key to set off the security station.
Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
now
it does.
find you a good spot where you'll be able to get a picture
It
of the
truly
security
does.
code on the monitor.
Hey, I beat Dark Cloud though, Sprock. Oh, diddle shit. Get out of here. Buffoonery!
Okay, now climb to a good spot where you'll be able to get a picture of the security code on the monitor.
What, Dark Cloud? They had a fair amount of good things. I mean, if a game takes 18 hours to get good, then yeah, sure, fine. Shotgun Mario? I have seen Shotgun Mario. Looks very interesting. Yeah, I've seen I think I had one of my friends try to speedrun that or some silly thing like that. Okay, so one... Let's do... Are both of them? Are they both on the inside or the outside? You're not into Cool Borders? Cool Borders is... No, not at all. Snowboard kids all the way. 2001 was alright for a little bit, but it got old quick too. He's literally guarding the thing. How am I supposed to... Brother, how am I supposed to guard it when you... Oh, you cunt. SSX Tricky is a really solid game. Oh, you get it? It's supposed to ring the bell to distract him. How am I supposed to get up there? Strats! Are you sure your sprite didn't just hear some unsettling news? Ugh. I'm excited to start Grandia though. I don't think it's gonna treat me very good. But we'll try my best. It means fuck you, Fortifier. It's an inside joke. I got all of my mod series cards for the most part they're inside jokes. But anytime I insult him and like claim that his first video game was the Abacus, he'll be like FYF, which means fuck you, Fortifier, because he doesn't swear. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. How kind of you, Kreb. Alright, where are we going? I want to try to beat this tonight if possible. I don't know if we will though. I really want to check out Celeste because we had such a good time with that Mario ROM hack. Hello? If I recall, Drex loves Celeste and looked good, but that's all I know about it. So, Celeste is one of those indie titles that end up being a AAA game because the people who made it gave a shit, right? And that's always good when that happens. Nope, don't want any. Have a nice day. Holy shit! Oh, I got on the bouncy boy. I was confused. Of course, that's the one I gotta grab. Occasionally, the first one I ever played was probably Mario, Celeste, or Metroid. I did play one Metroid game. And I'm not at the Castlevania, the era of Castlevania that started doing that. You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know fucking nothing. Metroid 2, Good Boy Galaxy is a really cool new GBA game. I have to check it out. Now, where's that goon? Right here. It won't let me be a statue now. Why did you make that part of the mission and now I can't do it? Grow up! Are you serious? You made a whole mission based around me behaving that way, and now you won't let me do it? Aren't you cool? What a shithole. Fuck off. Have a nice day. Sir, you came out of the wall. That's not fair. I want to come out of the wall. I want relative obscurity, or whatever it's called. Object permeance. How come you get object permeance? I want that. They do. Yeah. That's a very common thing, and I love to see it. The people are still making games for like the Commodore 64 too, and those are really cool when you see it. Is he gonna do his job or not? Guess he's got to get there first. You want to know a good game that I played recently? It's what was it called? Arzette Jewel of Faramore. It's made by the company who did all the CDI, Zelda CDI games, like the remakes of them. It's really good.
Okay, that should be enough codes. Nice work, partner.
Yeah, Arzette the Jewel of Faramore. It's on Steam. That company's solid at making CDI-based games too. Physical release taking forever because the manufacturer keeps delaying their stuff, and it took forever for them to use quality product, I guess. They eventually had to get a lawyer involved. For what? What part of it is... Oh, it's this.
You can't open this vault without finding all of the clues outside around.
Good Boy Galaxy. Interesting. I mean, there's only two things I can think about it: the ROM board or the case that it's in. But the case that it's in should be like cheap ass plastic, because all Game Boy games are. Oh, hey, this is it right here. Sly. Stop being a cock tease and get up there. Slide. Slide. Slide, grab that, please. Sly Cooper! Hey, it's Contessa.
Murray, I'll need you to steal 2 tank keys and the tank patrol schedule off of the Contessa.
No problem. I'm an old hand at pickpocketing.
This is going to be tougher than you think. The Contessa's no fool. Since your escape, she never goes anywhere without bodyguards. You'll have to take them out one by one in order to get close to her.
Okay.
I should probably use noise to lure them away from the Contessa.
I thought it was Slooper Cooper. So stupid. Sylvester James Cooper. I pre-ordered Ukulele and it came with the same game on a Nintendo 64 cart. Popped it out, didn't work. It's just a display piece. Still looks cool though. Ukulele, wasn't that? Didn't Grant Kirkhope have something to do with that too? If I remember. Bum 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 bum. Come here, you thick bitch. I need that key.
Who goes there? Where are my gods?
She's got that good old-fashioned object permanence too, huh? Just able to zoom right through the roof. Why did you eat my input? Okay, so she's inside the prison. So I gotta get inside the prison. Trying to remember the best way to do it. Yes, yes they did. And that was exciting to me. I wonder if Grant, because I know Grant Kirkhope popped in for it. I wonder if David Wise did anything with it too. Because that would have been cool. David Wise followed me on Twitter randomly one day. I don't know why. I want to try to interview him. I've interviewed a few heavy hitters in video game history, and I'd like to keep that going because it's a really interesting series. I did Aulo and I did Ken Williams, which was so cool to be able to talk to him. Yeah, Platonic Games, the original Banjo-Kazooie team made it. It was even supposed to have JonTron voicing someone in it, but he said something on a video he shouldn't have, and anyone involved with it. Gotcha. Well, it's JonTron. I don't know what they expected. Oh, Jonathan. Jonathan Tronathan. Oh, shit. Is she, like, right there? She is! Holy fuck. Okay. Wow. They're both incredibly approachable people. However, I think out of everybody that I've talked to, the one that wasn't approachable was Al Alcorn. Al Alcorn, the creator of Pong, he was he's like, I've done a lot more than Pong. It's like, in my mind, I'm like, that's great and shit, but no one cares about the newer stuff. You know what? Nobody, like, I'm not here to, I cover video game history, not your, I'm not gonna be like your talking point for, I don't know. I didn't tell him that, you know, that's just mentally what I was thinking. And then John Romero, I don't want to talk to John Romero at all. He already hates me as it is, and I'm not too fond of him, so. Sonichu Chandler. Nope. Oh shit. Romero does, yeah. Romero. So way back when, in my earlier years of making videos, I made an id Software Ready Go Gaming show and I talked about the history. And I got some things wrong because, you know, I'm not perfect. I had just learned how to make episodes. And Barley, I don't know if you know Barley. He used to stream. I don't really think he streams anymore. He was like, damn, Fort, this is really good. Can I share it to John Romero because I know him personally? Because apparently he did some video about Doom and John liked it and, you know, he tagged him in it. And John literally got on Twitter and said, this is video game history told wrong. All because I didn't stroke his cock, right? And stroke his cock. And I got really upset, but, you know, I wouldn't take defeat laying down. I was like, I apologize, and, you know, sorry. And I was like, what do you think I should do? And he's like, well, you should read my book. Masters of Doom, you know, the one that it's from only his perspective and nobody else's perspective because he can't accept the fact that he released such a shit product that nobody wanted to work with him again. Tom Hall broke away, both the Carmacks. Literally everybody who made what he, you know, what he was, got put to the side burner for Daikatana. And his wife Brenda messaged me. She was like, he's just really stressed because we know we're in Europe right now working on the next major game that we're working on. I was like, can I do an interview? And she's like, no, but you can ask like 5 questions in an email and we'll get John to answer them. And literally all signs pointed to buy my book. Buy my book. No, I don't want to buy your book. So I bought his book. And now I own that book. And I haven't read it. I bought it just to put it on the shelf. Okay, Contessa's down here. Wonder how well Gunman Taco Truck sold for Romero Games. Probably not good at all. I don't know, like, there's certain people in the game industry that just, they're not approachable and they're tool benches. They're dicks. I would never want to talk to John ever because his version of history is the only version I'm going to hear. Whereas with Ken Williams, he gives you the fact that he made a mistake. Right? He tells you, he's like, I had to make a very tough decision, and part of that decision, I really didn't have any say in it, but I knew that I didn't want to be a part of Sierra anymore. I don't know if you've seen that video. It's a good video to watch. And then Al, you know, Al was always like, I just wanted to have fun. I wanted to have fun doing something that was different, you know. He does love laughing, and he's like, if you can make me laugh, your game's gonna get a chance to. Oh, Allo. Allo's a filthy old man, and I love him to death. I asked Al if you know, if he felt like Leisure Suit Larry, the original run of the games, would be something that would survive in today's market, and he said no, but not because people are so soft, but because the topics that were in the game just wouldn't make sense now. Like, nobody would care. He's a good dude, though. The next interview, so I got Al Alcorn. I'll talk to him hopefully.
Where are those lazy bodyguards?
But the big one, the next one, and I'm very excited for it, is Corey Cole, the guy who designed Quest for Glory. Quest for Glory. That's cool. And I have a feeling once I talk to Corey that I might be able to talk to Lori, his wife. But we'll see. I've actually never played Doom 2, no. I've only ever played Doom 1. They were also involved with Half-Life. Did you know that? Half-Life was Sierra, published by Sierra at least before Valve took it over. There's a lot of stuff that Sierra did that a lot of people don't realize because they had like 18,000 different derivatives. Dynamics made tons of fun games. I think the first pinball games I ever played were from Dynamics. That and 3D Space Pinball, but that wasn't them. Alright, so I need to get inside. How do I do that? Stop it. There's no reason why I can't... Fuck off. Grant Kirkhope. I've actually reached out to him a few different times, and he seems very, very difficult to get a hold of. The one person I really want to talk to that's a musician is Tim Fallon. But Tim, you know, Tim's brother just passed away like last month, so I don't know if he's like really open to talking to anybody. Yeah, I reached out to the guy who was the actor for Gabriel Knight 2, and he's like, you know, 45, I'm sorry, I don't do those interviews anymore. And I was like, well, I appreciate everything you've done for, you know, an era of point-and-click guys. He's like, that's very kind of you. Actually, I'm gonna pull up that email because I'm interested to see it. You know, every now and then when I want to feel good, right? When I want those feel goods, I'll go to the emails that I get from celebrities and I'll read them. And let's see, who was it? What's his name? Dean. Yeah, Dean Erickson. So Dean Erickson is the guy who was Gabriel Knight, right? So is this guy. He looks very different now, but in Gabriel Knight 2, yeah, that's him, right? So he's so young and it's insane. That's him, yeah. Dean Erickson. And he broke away from acting and he has his own consultation thing. And I was like, hi, my name is Rusty Gilmore, and I'm a streamer who goes by Fortifier. And I sent him the Ken Williams thing, and he's like, thank you, Rusty, but I don't do those anymore. I wish you the best. And I was kind to him. I was like, thank you so much for responding. I 100% respect that, and I appreciate you taking the time to respond. Most people wouldn't. And I was like, I want to thank you for accurately representing Gabriel Knight. Following in the footsteps of Tim Curry isn't an easy task, but you nailed it out of the park. Your attention to mannerisms, the continuity of behaviors from the first game, and your natural chemistry with Joanne Takahashi, Peter Lucas, was tremendous. Too Many, a hallmark of not only Jane Jensen's Gabriel Knight series, but one of the best actors in the era, dominated by FMV and the ambitious jump to modernized graphic. He's like, thank you, Rusty, that's very kind. You should find out who founded Data Design Interactive Limited. Let's look it up. Data Design Active. What was it? Interactive? DDI. Oh, God. So that's a UK company. Alright, so they're British, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Now I know what they made. They made fucking... They made this. And I realized y'all didn't see the email because I wasn't on the page, but... Yeah, this is the email that I had with him. He's down in St. Petersburg. I'd love to have a cup of coffee with him. Yeah, they made Rise of the Robots. You could have just said they made Rise of the Robots and I would have vomited on screen. Okay, we need to find some history about them. Stuart Green. There he is. This is him. This is him right here. Oh, I gotta pay for it. I'll find a way to contact him. I'll find a way to contact him. I promise. This will be interesting. Here's another one that might surprise y'all. Look at that. Look at that name right here. Yeah. I've been putting in some work, brother. I've been putting in some work. Let's see who else. Here we go. Tim Fallon here. Of course they didn't respond yet, but, you know. Try our best. What's up, Mercury? How are you? Haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? I use Google to my advantage, though. I'm really good at it. I've been doing it for a long time. Data-driven. Stuart Green. Let's get a hold of Stuart. Hi, Stuart. I noticed that you made some shithole games. I'd love to talk to you about it. Okay. Rise of the Robots. Alright, let's get up here. Doing good, you? I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I'm sick. I'm hopped up on some severe vitamin C right now. Assholes. Playing a furry bait game, as you can see. It's worked because you're here. Ow. Wow. Hey, look. You want to know who taught me that? Trim. Trim taught me what furry bait is. Okay. Was I able to do it this way? Yes, because there's a way to climb under. What's up, Rude Ruddy? How are you? What you up to? Of course he did. He did! I forget what we were playing. I think it was maybe like Cameo or something silly. Fuck off, you didn't see anything. Give me that sweet health though. Bum 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 bum. Should I just go on the rafters and hook over? Space Jam knew what they were doing. They did! They knew what they were doing. In today's news, Rule 34 searches for Lola Bunny have reached an all-time high. Some guy somewhere's like, I didn't create the internet for this. Didn't I see a... Yeah, there it is. Brother, fuck me. Go. Chillin' house things. We're doing alright. Playing Sly Cooper 2, trying to beat this. I don't know if we'll beat it tonight, but we'll be pretty damn close. I have something in my nose and I can't get it out. Sucks.
Okay, Sly, that's it. The Contessa's giant attack robot.
Look, Bentley, with all due respect, it looks an awful lot like a water tower.
Don't be fooled. That's what she wants you to think. If we try to free Murray while that thing is operational, why...
What, we'll have plenty of fresh drinking water?
I'm serious, Sly.
Of course. I do owe you one.
The lightning rods around the prison are designed to draw lightning strikes away from the water tower. Giant attack robot.
Uh-huh, yeah.
By turning the wheels on the rod, you should be able to redirect the electrical current away from its ground wire, rendering it useless. Follow the lightning strikes to locate all 5 rods.
Okay, so you want me to break the ground circuit on all these lightning rods so that a bolt will strike and destroy the giant attack robot posing as a water tower.
That's an accurate summation. Get clear when the lightning rod starts to glow red. That means the lightning bolt is on the way. Nice work. That lightning rod is out of commission. Look around for lightning strikes to find the other rods.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Who's that head of? I want one of those. That actually looks really cool. Damn, dude. This doesn't make any sense and I don't understand it. I legit don't understand what I gotta do for these. Okay, sure. I guess at some point we're just gonna figure it out, but whatever. That day is not today. Boom. Okay, so for this one it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. There we go. Retro Bear made it? Oh, gotcha. Retro Bear's a sweetheart too. Ask Dr. Google? I don't know. Dennis Parlov? Is that who it is? Okay. Are we grounding it to itself? Like, I understand how electricity works. I'm trying to figure out what they want me to do. Kyle's editor? Kyle doesn't edit his own stuff? That's fine. I used to edit for Labrilla. I used to edit for Labrilla before I started really needing to make the most of my own time. And I wanted Lobs to really pick up on her side of things too. I love seeing my friends succeed so much. It's the most majestic feeling in the world. Do you have any Nintendo Power Mags? I actually never owned any Nintendo Power. I was like way before my time, and they're not cheap now. They're very expensive. But I do have a series that I'm working on with Tess. That basically we're gonna read them all, and we're gonna make a video. And I'm excited about that. All right, lightning strike. Oh, it's on the outside. It's gross. Chill. Okay, so there's one over here. You're gonna head off to sleep. Take care, brother. Thank you so much for swinging by. It's nice to see you on this side of the things. I'm sure I'll see you in Kyle's stream again when his internet isn't fucking him over. Yoink. Alright, here's the last one. Sweet. Chill. Are you fucking me? Good lord. If you want, I never get like upset if people don't pop in. It's just it's an honor to see you tonight. Kill me, make me go all the way back over here. So how do I put towards your shelf? Is there a money donation button, or is it from bits, or how? So all of like the Twitch money itself that I get every month, that goes to the family, right? YouTube goes to the family as well. But if you want to donate for the shelf, there's a donation button at the bottom, like underneath. I know if you're on mobile, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but there's like a tip me thing there. I don't know, it's there. Boink. Maybe I should make an exclamation point donate. Maybe that would be dope. Yeah, but then if I do that, I feel like people are gonna feel like they're obligated to pay for it. So, forward to former Activision CEO, who? Bobby Kotick? Did Bobby Kotick follow you? Be careful, he might let somebody touch your naughty bits and ignore it. Dude, these tanks are brutal. Holy shit! Chill! Oh. Trash. That's a problem. Oh, I went right by it. Never mind. I'm stupid. Now I got followed by Eric Hirschberg. I'm not familiar with that name. Was that before or after Bobby's time? Well, I guess it would be before, because Bobby... I don't like Bobby Kotick, and I think he got what's known as a golden spoon, and that frustrates me tremendously. To be such a blind-ass CEO and not know that people are being sexually assaulted in your work center? No. If you don't pass go, you don't get any money, you fuck off. Hey, no worries, no worries.
Like I said, giant attack robot!
Sweet. Hey, we're almost halfway through the game, too. That's impressive.
Thanks to your recent efforts, we're ready to attempt a Murray rescue. I call this plan the Trojan Tank. Step 1. We use the Contessa's keys to steal one of her tanks. I'll jump in and drive while you keep out of sight by crawling underneath. With some luck, the guards won't notice anything out of the ordinary and open the prison gates for us. We casually roll in and then blast the security doors to Murray's cell block. Once inside, you'll need to improvise your way up to the guard control center and open the doors leading down to solitary confinement. Let's hope Murray hasn't cracked under the Contessa's hypnosis.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick break real quick. We'll be right back, alright?
I played a lot of arcade games in my life. I grew up in the arcades in the late 90s and early 2000s, so any allowance that I had went into those machines. Now, as an adult with access to MAME and many other emulation products, I can enjoy these arcade titles in the comfort of my home, and as such, I've played even more. There are good games and there are bad games, and today we're going to talk about 10 more arcade games you should avoid. Games that made me want to play tic-tac, toaster in a bathtub. Games that are just genuinely unfun. Now, these aren't the worst arcade games ever, they're just games that I would likely never put more money into. Ones that I could play once and avoid forever if possible. Let's begin. Pandora's Palace is the first game we're going to talk about today, and I think for the first time in a long time, an episode is going to call me out as a whiny bitch. And you'd be right. For the most part, many of the games I'm going to talk about today are going to be here as a result of me just being tired of what Konami was putting out. Just gimmicky, nonsensical games that really didn't stand out, or me just being really bad at platforming games, which happens a lot, believe it or not. Now, Pandora's Palace is a platformer, like I just mentioned, but it's stupid boring. You play as an emperor, and your whole job is to walk left to right, down, then right to left, forever. While you're going on your stroll of tremendous tedium, you have to contend with these enemies that are walking your way. Can you kill them? Yes, you can. Can they kill you? No, they cannot. They only exist to make your day shit. Literally, they bump into you and knock you back. So how do you die? Well, there's two lethal forces here, fire and gravity. Those are the only two ways you will die in this game, being passive-aggressively pushed into fire or by falling more than 2 pixels, which is a trend I loathe in platforming games. Other than that, it isn't too special. It does have the first appearance of Moe statues, which for whatever reason Konami has historically had a massive boner for, and I don't even know why, it just became a thing for them. Early racing games are wild to me because long before the days of what many of us refer to as perspective, games usually involved a top-down view, eagle eye if you will, and with that came a sort of monotony that I genuinely do not like. It's just not for me, right? Road Fighter is a great example of that. We control a car and we hold down a button and we move left and right. That's it. The one thing I've noticed about this game is that no matter what version you play or what port, if you check it out, you choose what part of your existence you want to sacrifice. If you want to be nauseous because of continuous motion, play Road Fighter in the arcades. If you want to have your eardrums blown out, play it on the MSX. And if you want to sacrifice moments of your life to a game that doesn't care about you, the NES version. I literally just can't get in this game at all. It's stupid. Rock and Rage is a weird game. Like, I think I spent more time laughing than I did physically playing the game. It's an absurd one where we walk around as a Beatles reject with severe scoliosis, cranking our guitar and firing off sick notes to save babes from blue spheres. Now, the game itself is a very, very, very generic adventure game. I didn't like it. Rock and Rage moves at a snail's pace in terms of gameplay, and your enemies are so big that it's hard not to miss them, so there really isn't much of a challenge. This is worth passing up if you get a chance. This might look familiar to you. You might be saying, oh hey bud, look at that, it's Contra. Yeah, it's Contra, but it's called Grisor. For those of you who don't know, Contra went by a few different naming conventions depending on where you lived. In the US and Japan, it was known as Contra. In Europe, in the arcades, it was known as Grisor. And when they ported Grisor to the NES, they renamed it to Probotector. That's something you know now. Now, my previous experience with Grisor or Contra was primarily on the NES, where it is easily one of the greatest games ever made for the platform, and because of that, there are expectations I have for the game, right? I know that I have one-hit lives, a set amount of lives, and once they're gone, the game is over. I know that I need to go from left to right, and then in the 3D environments, survive the onslaught of projectiles. These are almost muscle memory entries for me, just from experience. But the arcade version is a dramatically different beast. We still go left to right, and we still have one-hit deaths. But the bullshit comes in on the 3D levels. Not only do we have to follow a map, we also have good old-fashioned time pressure, meaning that if the timer runs out, we lose a life. Seems pretty fair, right? Fuck no! This is from the era of Konami games that are cursed with a horrible token economy. You can only continue 3 times before you get a hard game over. So if you've never played this before, you would probably be excited. Pop in a coin, make it a little further, then game over, but you have the option to continue, right? So you pop in another coin because this cool new feature, this whole continue feature, is pretty dope. Pay to play, right? Then you do it 3 times, you've made it a few levels, your adrenaline is pumping, some kid is on the floor next to you looking for drop coins, you're sweating bullets, your mom is gonna kill you when you get home because the street lights turned on an hour ago, and then you die. And those words, game over, pop up. To not provide a consumer with an insight that they're not gonna be able to continue after a certain amount of times is a greedy, fraudulent strategy, and it pisses me off every single time I encounter it. In a previous episode, I mentioned how much I disliked Scramble, because to me it's just a boring game that really didn't scratch that itch in terms of what I like from shooters. I was already kind of irritated because I'm not overly fond of horizontal shooters, and one of the reasons why I don't like them is because developers tend to use death zones, above and below, to control the action and add another element of challenge that's just as petty as my 10th grade world history teacher, who went to jail for punching a student. True story. It's fundamentally irritating to have to manage an upper and lower boundary, while in a vertical shooter situation, I only have to worry about things coming my way, for the most part at least. Scramble set a standard that was reused for Super Cobra. To me, it's almost one-to-one rehashing of Scramble. But one thing I find so impressive is that this helicopter moves 1,000 miles in a single level, all while collecting fuel from fuel depots while blowing them up. Now, I'm not good at math, but let's think about this for a second. Stage 1 is 1,000 miles, and it's an auto-scroller, so the first level lasts, let's say, 99 seconds. Now, the formula I learned in high school was V equals D over T. That is to say, velocity equals distance over time. It's the only thing I remember from high school physics. Distance is 1,000 miles, time is 99 seconds. That means that we're traveling 10 miles per second. That's a fucking airspeed record. That's 36,360 miles per hour. A spaceship needs 17,500 miles per hour to achieve the orbit of Earth. I don't like this game. This one is interesting because it's a vertical shooter, but much like Gapless, if you've never played it, we get these upgrades that come our way. They allow our standard plane to transform into something bigger and better. In this case, it's a robot, or a Gundam if you will, minus the branding. Now, the game itself isn't that bad. It's the unique elements that Konami tried to bring in that kind of threw me off. We're taught shoot and avoid obstacles, but the power-ups in Finalizer are weird. We have a stopper, which just abruptly brings your gameplay to a screeching halt, and Crash, which allows you to run into your enemies for a second, and those enemies, they actually home in on you. So you're constantly dodging and shooting, because if you don't, you'll have like 5 enemies just swarming you at once. But that stopper power-up, it's such a time sink, and it happens so often. I'd rather just use 1942's bomb that you get occasionally that wipes the screen. It just makes more sense to me. You know how absurd Rock and Rage was? Take that bullshit, make it cop-themed, then you get Gangbusters. Now, Gangbusters is a unique game. We play as officers Smith or Wesson. That's actually from the cabinet, by the way. And we go up against the Dragus mob. And that's it. That's the game. We walk around blasting anything and everything. We occasionally find these red suit guys who we shoot and then arrest, offering no medical attention to before cramming them into a paddy wagon. Then at the end of each stage, you have an obnoxious gauntlet of enemies. We can shoot in all directions, but it's one of those games where the hitbox is oddly specific, at least for me. Also, it has the Konami curse. Fuck you, Konami. If I pay, I play. Blow me. Let's just stay on the topic of police stuff, right? With Jailbreak. Now this game plays like Contra if it wasn't 2D and we weren't limited in motion. We play as a cop who... Why the fuck is there a kid there? He gave me a bazooka? Is that a topless Batman in an oil barrel? What's she doing up there? This game is all over the place, and it's incredibly difficult. You can only shoot in specific directions, but of course the enemies can shoot in any direction that they want to. Also, because this is a frenzy, there are constantly civilians popping up and getting in your way. Now, I can see why this game is so difficult, right? I'm assuming this prison was filled to the brim with PCP gorillas, as they're all damn near full sprinting while wearing a ball and chain. So yeah, clearly these guys, they're a threat to society. They need to be locked up. But we need to take them out first. It's too difficult to justify the weird shortcomings of the controls, but I can see people huddling around this one for a little bit, at least for the novelty's sake. Now, this game isn't about the drag queen Jeffrey Christensen. It's about a cat person going around, kicking blocks, and combining 3 of a kind to get a power-up or a bonus stage. I believe what we're supposed to do is kick obstacles at the enemies, and if we kill them, we get a key, but I didn't make it very far because the game's kind of all over the place. It's also skull-fuckingly annoying. The sounds are very late 80s and they're just skull-piercing, and for whatever reason, sometimes we find portals to the special bunny gambling stage where we get to look into the soulless eyes of a bunny lady and gamble. I'm actually surprised they allowed this because gambling is illegal in Japan, and in America, we know how old you have to be. So shoving this as a bonus stage is kind of weird, even by Konami's standards. But hey, if you like cutesy poopsy games, this will be for you. It isn't for me, though. There were better games out there. Oh, no, Fort, why? Please, this game was my childhood! I don't give a fuck about this game. I don't care about Cubert's swearing, about his stupid fleshlight nose. Everything about this game irritates me, and it hurts my brain the whole time. Basically, we play as Cubert, and we jump down, up, left, and right, except it's not really down, up, left, and right. It's up, right, left, down, right. In fact, if you're playing this on a controller at home, do yourself a favor, tilt the controller 45 degrees to the right, and never look at the controller again, because your brain will just cross wires and you'll have a stroke. Now, this game was massively successful, like dumb successful, and it was released on everything. It's a puzzle game, and our whole job is to change the colors of 28 stacked cubes that differ in color, all the while dodging Coily, Ugg, and Wrongway, Slick, and Sam. And while I understand the novelty of this game, I felt like the entire time I was playing it, MC Escher was standing behind me licking my earlobe the whole time. It's just not a fun game. I will say, shockingly, the Atari 2600 version of this is actually fun. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't feel like I was playing rock, paper, slam my head in a fucking car door while I was playing it like I did with the arcade version, but at the end of the day, Cubert is a legacy franchise, and there's been a few games, but they kind of just float under the radar. The most recent one was in 2019 for the iPhone. And that's it. Do you remember playing any of these games in your local arcade growing up? I'd love to hear down below, and I know the community would as well. We're a group of video game enthusiasts that love remembering a time when life was just a little bit easier to live. And if you made it to the end of this video, you're already home with us. So feel free to come along on my retro gaming journey as we prepare to face the milestone of 8,000 subscribers. Finally, the most important thing you can do for me is to hit that thumbs up button, as it directly affects the visibility of the videos and projects that I work on every single day. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, Fortifier out. I played a lot of arcade games in my life. I grew up in the arcades in the late 90s and early 2000s, so any allowance that I had went into those machines. Now, as an adult with access to MAME and many other emulation products, I can enjoy these arcade titles in the comfort of my home, and as such, I've played even more. There are good games and there are bad games, and today we're going to talk about 10 more arcade games you should avoid. Games that made me want to play tic-tac, toaster in a bathtub. Games that are just genuinely unfun. Now, these aren't the worst arcade games ever, they're just games that I would likely never put more money into. Ones that I could play once and avoid forever if possible. Let's begin. Pandora's Palace is the first game we're going to talk about today, and I think for the first time in a long time, an episode is going to call me out as a whiny bitch. And you'd be right. For the most part, many of the games I'm going to talk about today are going to be here as a result of me just being tired of what Konami was putting out. Just gimmicky, nonsensical games that really didn't stand out, or me just being really bad at platforming games, which happens a lot, believe it or not. Now, Pandora's Palace is a platformer, like I just mentioned, but it's stupid boring. You play as an emperor, and your whole job is to walk left to right, down, then right to left, forever. While you're going on your stroll of tremendous tedium, you have to contend with these enemies that are walking your way. Can you kill them? Yes, you can. Can they kill you? No, they cannot. They only exist to make your day shit. Literally, they bump into you and knock you back. So how do you die? Well, there's two lethal forces here, fire and gravity. Those are the only two ways you will die in this game, being passive-aggressively pushed into fire or by falling more than 2 pixels, which is a trend I loathe in platforming games. Other than that, it isn't too special. It does have the first appearance of Moe statues, which for whatever reason Konami has historically had a massive boner for, and I don't even know why, it just became a thing for them. Early racing games are wild to me because long before the days of what many of us refer to as perspective, games usually involved a top-down view, eagle eye if you will, and with that came a sort of monotony that I genuinely do not like. It's just not for me, right? Road Fighter is a great example of that. We control a car and we hold down a button and we move left and right. That's it. The one thing I've noticed about this game is that no matter what version you play or what port, if you check it out, you choose what part of your existence you want to sacrifice. If you want to be nauseous because of continuous motion, play Road Fighter in the arcades. If you want to have your eardrums blown out, play it on the MSX. And if you want to sacrifice moments of your life to a game that doesn't care about you, the NES version. I literally just can't get in this game at all. It's stupid. Rock and Rage is a weird game. Like, I think I spent more time laughing than I did physically playing the game. It's an absurd one where we walk around as a Beatles reject with severe scoliosis, cranking our guitar and firing off sick notes to save babes from blue spheres. Now, the game itself is a very, very, very generic adventure game. I didn't like it. Rock and Rage moves at a snail's pace in terms of gameplay, and your enemies are so big that it's hard not to miss them, so there really isn't much of a challenge. This is worth passing up if you get a chance.
Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay. Back. Fuck, man, I hate housemates. It's like I have toddlers. All they do is eat and complain, do jack shit. All I ask them is do their own damn dishes, but can't even do that. It's all up to me. That's why I never had a roommate. Like, I'd buy my own apartment. Fuck that. No. No thanks. Alright, so we have a Bentley mission. So Bentley's gonna start this jam.
Okay, Sly, I'm heading out for the tank.
My tank! Fuck you. Get fucked.
I'm inside the tank, increasing the ride height on the treads. There, that should give you enough room.
Go for it, please do. I mean, so for the longest time, what I would do is I would play Hocus Pocus by Focus. And that was my my Be Right Back screen. And I also did the Shia LaBeouf song, right? And I was so worried because that was during the time DMCA was really dragging its nuts across people, even on Twitch, and I was like, I don't want to lose everything I've worked on.
Let's get moving.
Going away. But I appreciate everything that you do as well. I've been trying to catch up on some of your videos. I don't have the time. I'm busy as shit all the time.
I can't see you down
2010
there,
to 2018.
so try to keep up and stay out of sight.
I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say.
We're approaching the prison gate.
Thanks, I can see.
Let's see if they fall for it. Suckers!
Yeah. I've seen a few videos. I can't name them off the top of my head, but I forget what I saw something and it really drew me in, and I don't remember which video it was. There was a lady talking. I know that. So
You'd better get out from underneath the tank.
I don't remember.
I let loose with
I have a
the
horrible
turret.
memory though.
Okay, you're all clear. Head inside.
That's mostly because of like my PTSD and everything from the military. I have to, even when I'm playing video games, I have to write down notes because I'll forget the next day, and it sucks, but it is what it is. I get government hush money for it.
I'm having some trouble sabotaging the tank. Go on ahead.
Spiders! I hate spiders. They're my least favorite. Ugh! Fuck off. Oh, you do? I need to see if I can pop in on one of y'all's things. I've been sleeping in until like 3 o'clock and I'm making a video. What time do you usually stream?
Well, that should be the guard's control center. But to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to get up there.
Don't worry about it. Thinking of my feet is what I do best.
What's up with the exposition? Like, just let me do my job. Fuck.
Most
9 or
of the
10 Central?
security went down
PM or
when we cut the
AM?
power on the bridge, but a few lights seem to have a backup generator. Be careful.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh shit. PM? Yeah, good. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to pop in that early in the morning. That's actually, I'm Central Time as well, so that's like the meat and bones of when I start. So if there's ever a day I don't stream, I'll try to be there to at least say hello. Okay, where are we going? Here? Worst prison ever. Oh my god, stop. Excuse? Rent prices are crazy here at the moment. It's $450 a week. That's insane. We got to pay weekly, not monthly. If it was a month, it'd be like $1,100. And with bills, etc., it gets hard by myself. So basically, got a rest to getting a housemate. That makes sense. That sucks. I mean, it's not any better here in America. They've made it to where it's almost damn near impossible. I'm not political at all, but I own 3 houses, and I fear the situation where I can't sell my old house and I lose my tenants, right? Because I'd be paying 3 mortgages. There's no way I could do it. Oh! So, this is a PS2 game, but I'm playing it on the Sly Collection, which is a wonderful collection. If you know me and you watch my videos or watch what I do, I'm a huge fan of compilations. So, this has all 3 of the games on it, and it's dope. By the way, if anybody wants a badass Metal Gear Solid collection, look for this one called the Legacy one, right? The Legacy Collection, because there's stupid amount of games. Like every game up to Metal Gear Solid 4 is on there, to include the MSX titles that not a lot of people check out. Why? No, don't quit. Keep playing. Birds suck. No birds. Birds are banned. $65,000? Jesus Christ. 65,000 in America right now would get you a crack den. It blows my mind how bad interest rates are here. And by the way, I'm not a political person at all, but I believe that there's basic necessities, and one of those is the ability for people to buy somewhere to live, right? It's so silly. What's up, Oh, okay, yeah. Well, even then, like, I've been in Nicholasville and Louisville and was it London, Kentucky? I've been to all those places, and, you know, you can get a nice house there. Ew! Spiders! Fuck off! No, don't want any. I hate spiders so much. My least favorite thing ever. Brother, they're not even doing anything. It's so frustrating. Easy.
Okay, I'm running your
Hirschberg.
algorithmic code decryptor. You see anything happening down there?
Success! We've got access to solitary
Yeah, I did.
Good stuff. I'm heading down.
I'm surprised he didn't light a blunt from it. He probably did. They were like, hey, no, don't do that. Don't do that, Snoopy Dog. Alright, what do I need to do? Where do I need to go? Hello? Oh, okay. Do I need to get in the elevator? What's going on? I can smoke the shit out of this. Oh, poor Murray.
Oh, that looks bad. I've never seen Murray like this.
He's all twitchy and bug-eyed.
You said Murray was being forced to eat spice, right?
He's withdrawing.
Yeah, he said he was feeling weird.
Well, he's weirded out, all right. I doubt he even knows we're here. Clearly, we're going to have to lure him out of that cell the hard way.
The hard way?
Those hypno boxes are designed to heighten the effects of spice. And he's already in
I've never seen Murray like this either. Compilations are wonderful. I'm still a sucker and rebuy the Genesis Sonic games every time they get a re-release. Might as well, right? I'm the same for Mega Man. Because the Mega Man games are getting stupid expensive for no reason.
Power switches are all defended by laser barriers. When you get close, I'll hack the laser system from my terminal.
Oh my
down
gosh,
here.
that's the laser system, all right.
That should give you access.
Let's do it. Anything to help out old Murray. He's looking really bad.
Ooh. Okay, so do I need to mess with this? What do? Strats. Brother, get shitted on.
Okay, I'm hacking the laser barrier.
Oh my gosh, stop. I would play an entire game like this, a twin stick shooter. I steamroll through video games so often it's stupid. But I mean, to be fair, I played this like a long time ago. I own all three of them.
Flip the switch to turn on the hypno box.
Hypno box?
What's that sound? Angry. Get gone.
What? Angry. Get gone. What do I need to do? You said press circle to turn on the hypno box. I'm doing it, it's not working. Turn on 3 hypno boxes. Okay, so does that mean 3 different laser things? I don't know where the other ones are because you won't bother with showing me where they are. Oh, there's another laser over here. I didn't see it.
I'll take care of the laser wall.
I want to bully too as well. I don't feel self-conscious. If anybody gives you shit, tell them to fuck off. That's what I do. I get that all the time though. Like, when I was playing Diablo the first time, I had a bad time because everybody was coming in with their, expertise, and I didn't really have rules to protect me from spoilers. I do now, learn the hard way, but people were like, "Your build sucks," and they're just shitting on me nonstop. I was like, "This isn't what I stream for," you know what I'm saying? So since then, I created, you know, specific rules for people giving me tips or spoilers or anything. Like my mods will just kick them out at this point. It's not fair.
All clear.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Tip me over and I'll smash up everything. Ah!
He's a little crackhead now, isn't he? Reminds me when I lived in Las Vegas and I went to go, you know, go to Circle K at 3 in the morning. Just random guys screaming at the moon. Oh, I love twin stick shooters. I love them to death. Yoink.
I'm on it.
Was it Robotron 2408? I think that's, isn't Smash TV one as well? I think, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played. My arcade game knowledge is not where I need it to be, and I need to fix that. 3 rows? What does he do now? Ow. Don't do that. Reminds me of Geometry Wars, or whatever it's called. I think it's Geometry Wars. Chill. Yeah, I have, and I wasn't a big fan of it. I think I played it Galloping Ghost. Maybe. I don't remember. I know I encountered it at some point. I think I may have played it on Genesis too.
There you go.
Oh, so he's a musician now. Interesting. Wow.
The hypno boxes are too strong for you to destroy with your cane. Try using Murray's attacks to take them out. When they're all offline, Murray should be jolted out of his spice range. Watch out!
His spice rage? There we go.
My head. Who? What? Is this heaven?
Sorry, pal. You're no angel.
Just take a few deep breaths and try to center your thoughts.
Okay.
What's with all the racket? My conscious mind is a wreck. I ought to... The weak-minded hippo is free! And he's got friends! Perhaps it's time to reevaluate some life choices.
I'm serious. I managed to keep this half of the Clockwork Heart safe. It was hard to hide from the Contessa! She's getting away!
Murray, lift those crank bars so we can chase after her.
Let's get that ass.
I'm on it.
Yeah, don't take him to an Indian restaurant. If he gets curry, he'll become all pissed and shit. Is this heaven? No, this is Patrick. Oh. This game is going to overstay its welcome, isn't it? I remember it being a lot different when I played it when I was younger, but I don't know, maybe in my older age I don't really enjoy the buffoonery.
You lousy, no good head shrinker!
Oh, come now, Murray. We were making such progress during our sessions.
The only mental help that I need is to never be reminded of you again.
Such displaced hostility. If you insist on getting angry, why not be psychologically productive and channel it at your so-called friends?
I'm done talking with my mouth. Now I talk with my fists.
Clever girl.
But our time is up.
Come here, you thought. Fuck you. I'm gonna beat that ass. Come here. What? Wait, why am I taking... I'm very confused. Is she hitting me? Brother, they're nowhere near me. What? Good. I fell down because, you know, apparently explosions. This is dumb. Fight me.
Ah! She's getting away!
Don't worry, pal. We'll find her. With the three of us back together, she doesn't stand a chance.
You say that, but you just forced me into another chapter. Good. True, that's me.
It was great. The gang had been reunited and it was all because of me. Even the van ride out of town was like a party. Murray had to pull over twice because he was laughing so hard. But despite all the jokes, I think something had changed. Since childhood, the three of us had never been apart, and our recent isolation gave us all pause for thought. Needless to say, we took a few weeks off before getting back to work. And for the first time in my life, Murray let me drive.
Time for a little payback. The Contessa, having escaped us in the prison, is now hiding out in her castle estate. It's a well-fortified Gothic nightmare that would make any thief run in terror. Terrible or not, that's where we're headed. To sweeten the deal, we've learned that the Contessa, who until recently was a secret member of the Claw Gang, is in possession of the Clockwork Eyes. The Thieves Raccoonist describes the eyes stopping opponents dead in their tracks, transfixed in their gaze. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what an accomplished hypnotist could do with such powerful artifacts. News of the Contessa's corruption has spread to Interpol. Consul Neela, being closest to the case, was granted a cash allowance to hire an army of local mercenaries. It looks like we're walking into a full-scale war. But we have to act now, before things go from bad to worse.
Well, I do like the animations. I think the animations are pretty dope.
Okay, here's the plan. First, take some recon photos around the area. Then make your way up to the re-education tower.
Looks pleasant enough.
Oh, and stay clear of tanks. You know, so you don't get blown up into little sticky pieces.
What's so special about this building?
The Contessa has these boats out on patrol against Nayla's army. They could be useful to hitch a ride.
They could be, but they probably won't. Where's the blimp at? I know that the blimp is something I need to find. Is this Neela's HQ? Like, what's so special about this building? You're making me take a picture of it, but what? What?
Neela's made a headquarters out of that old bank. It's a pretty secure location. It'll take some doing to drive her out.
Excuse me? Chill out, brother.
That's the blimp the Contessa used to escape from the prison. Maybe we could use it to our advantage around all these high towers.
Well, now I'm stuck on a boat and I can't get off of it. Good. Fuck that. Stupid. Yikes! Oh shit. Oh. Man. Garbage.
The Contessa's all geared up for war. Just our luck.
Ow.
Okay, Sly. Head up to the re-education tower. I suspect that's where we'll find the Clockwork Eyes.
Maybe. How the hell do I get up there? What's up, Tallow? How are you? What's up, Raid?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to
Sly Cooper 2!
Respond code 3.
This is Live 42. Retain 4. Respond that raid line from to Lofted. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Right now, we're playing Sly fucking Cooper 2. It's true. Having a good time with it, kind of. It's a lot more gimmicky than I remember it as a kid, but my attention span isn't as wide as it was whenever I was a kid. So we're having a good time with it. We're trying to beat it. I don't think we're going to beat it tonight, but we're going to make it pretty far. I think we're on episode 6 or episode 5. I don't know how many episodes are in this one, but it is what it is. Best streamer? Lies. Lies. You just have low standards. Low standards. Alright, what we got? Rotten egg? Oh boy! I'm so excited. It's popcorn. I can tell you comfortably I've never gotten a popcorn jelly bean, like ever. If you're not following Lofted and you're on my side of things, you're wrong. Go give him some love. He's a great streamer. Plays a lot of games that I don't like the Souls games. Are we doing more Elden Ring tonight? Are we doing more Ooga Booga magic shit? Go over there and give Lofted some love. By the way, if you're new here, feel free to hit that follow button because we're very close to 3,000. I want to say that we're... What's 100 minus 82? We're like 20-ish, 25-ish, 27-ish. It's going to round up, but I see the actual number over here, so... 18, we're 18 follows away from 3,000, which is a milestone that's evaded me for quite some time. Also have a YouTube. I'm a YouTube partner, so feel free to go over there, check out some of my videos. We're going to get back to this, though, because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on. I'm kind of shocked that you rated me, because usually I'm the one rating you. Schmelden ring. Alright, so I need to get up there, but easier said than done. I liked how linear Sly Cooper 1 was whenever I was a kid, but this is like, I don't know. Yo, will you fuck off? Is this the door? Can I just go in here?
The door is locked from the inside.
Of course it is.
Try working your way around to the tower's window.
There it is. So what's this shit about? So at the end of Sly Cooper 1, we defeat this owl guy named Clockwork. So we're trying to recover all of his pieces that were basically stolen by this gang. Yo, what's going on here? Oh shit, it's Carmelita Fox.
There's more than just the Clockwork eyes up here.
Huh.
Why are you doing this? Neela! She set me up. I'm an honest cop.
Of course you are. I've read your psychological
Damn,
profile.
she's
I know that you're honest.
Then why are you doing this to me?
Might have to check out some
You're honest.
34th rule
You see,
tonight
by
for Miss
chasing
Carmelita
after Sly
Fox.
Cooper, you learned too much about the Claw Gang and its spice operation. It was only a matter of time before you figured out that I was a secret member. So, when Neela gave me a chance to put you in custody, I took it.
Coward. You're a
Big ol'
disgrace
titties,
to
bro.
Interpol. I'll make it my life's
Yeah, I
work
am thinking about
to
that Fox
destroy you.
Sussy.
Oh,
Fussy.
I'm afraid your life, let alone your life's work, isn't going to last much longer.
Damn,
Once
she's
I
some
integrate the
big
Clockwork
titties.
eyes into this device, your life's work will be whatever I tell you.
Spiderissy?
I
Nah,
won't be
I'm not into
brainwashed
spiders.
that easily.
Fox lady, though?
It won't be easy
10 out of 10.
or painless.
Break her ass in half.
But I will reprogram your mind, and you will take the fall for me at Interpol. Now, just lay back and relax. Go to your happy place, and stay there forever.
I can see her butt crease. That's so hot.
I don't think they've seen you. Take a few photos and get out of there.
I'll take some photos. Just give me a second.
No, I've got to help Carmelita. She's in trouble here.
There's nothing you can do now. Get the recon photos and come back to the safe house. I swear, we'll find a way to help her.
Swear to me. Look at that, man. Brother!
Interesting.
I've never played
Inspector
any of the
Fox
new
is
Star
restrained
Fox
in an old
games.
Iron Tech 250. Crude, but effective.
There's the Clockwork eyes right there.
The Clockwork Eyes.
Yeah, Conker's Girl was hot. What about Candy from Donkey Kong 64?
Get a shot of the console so I can decipher its make. Those are the Contessa's elite Shadow Guard. Tough is too sissy a word to describe those guys.
I doubt it. They're probably not shit.
That's a mind shuffler.
Oh God!
I didn't think they were real. It's made of equal parts science and black magic. Indestructible to conventional weapons.
Obviously, we should be able to like turn it off, right? All right, old terminal. What's the old terminal? What's the old terminal? Is that the old terminal? Oh, okay.
That old terminal should be hardwired to the systems in this tower. We need to find a way to get it online. All right, head back to the safe house and we'll get a plan together.
Okay. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. According to this, we're not even halfway through the game, but I think we are.
The war between Neela and the Contessa has put the castle on high alert. To get at the Clockwork Eyes, we'll need to subtly manipulate this conflict to our advantage. Here's the plan. Murray, sneak into the castle and kidnap the head of security. I want to ask him a few questions. Meanwhile, Sly and I are going to get a little paranormal. I'll slip into the crypts beneath the castle and put together a bad mojo bomb. It should be enough to destroy the mind shuffler. Sly, you capture a few local ghosts and drop them into Neela's headquarters. Hopefully the near-death experience will inspire her to purchase more mercenary firepower. We've all got our assignments. Good luck.
Easy. Alright, who's first? Who's closest? Sly, Bentley, Murray, it's me. Don't do it, I'm a boy. Fucking virgin, bro. Fuck off! Oh my God. Lord have mercy, chill. I got 400 colors saying motherfucking stuff about old Laura. Old Laura? Nah, you're like, it's Laura, not Laura, and it
pretty harsh.
Stimulates my autism when you say it wrong. Risen with the tism, bro.
She was an evil wolf priestess. Once you smash the coffin, it'll free all the ghosts trapped in there with her.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with all of this, but freeing trapped ghosts sounds vaguely heroic.
Alright, here we go. Let's free some ghosts. Trash. Trash. I don't know what I would rate this game. It's for me, it's in like the B territory right now. How am I supposed to? How the fuck am I supposed to walk through that? Oh, am I supposed to grab? Oh, that's childish as shit. Wow!
Nice work. Now head outside, and I'll fill you in on phase 2.
There's Laura, not Laura. It rustles my tism. I think I mentioned something about Laura and thigh jobs. Yeah, you did. Yeah. I even know what thigh jobs were until you mentioned it. And I'll be honest with you, I did a lot of research to figure out how that works.
The imager in your binocucom to capture ghosts.
Didn't I just set these guys free? Why would I want to capture them again?
Not to worry. It's only a short-term confinement. Gather all the ghosts, then set them free down the chimney of Neela's headquarters.
How do I catch ghosts?
I get you. She'll think it's a sneak attack from the Contessa.
Correct. If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, Neela should respond to the assault by purchasing more firepower.
Anything bad for the Contessa is good for us. And we get to really freak out Neela.
So how do I capture them? This is basically Fatal Frame, isn't it? Wow, gold medal. Alright, I'm probably gonna pass out. Appreciate it a lot, bud. Have a good one. You too. You seen that scene on South Park where the boys get KFC for dinner, but they gotta get help with the groceries out of the car, and Cartman waits till to go inside, just eats all the skin, leaving the chicken. Ew. That's weird. I didn't grow up watching South Park because my parents would fucking murder me if they heard me, you know, watching it. I need to go back and watch that show. I need to play some of the video games too. 9 ghosts? Do we really need that many? If I saw 1 ghost, that'd be enough for me. Much less 9 of them. Probably Ghostbusters, so they can suck it up. Oop, there's another one right here. I totally got you, trash. It's like playing Pokemon Snap, but it sucks. Why won't that count? That's definitely close enough. Grow up. The new Pokemon Snap was so good, and it really like warmed my heart when they brought back. Oh, I don't want to tell you. Never mind. You never played it. I don't want to spoil it for you. Unless you don't care. If you don't care, I'll tell you. But I'm not gonna do that to you. Ow. See, I grew up in the era where you'd actually be able to print out your pictures. It was cool. Damn, I got murdered. And then he has diarrhea so bad he thinks he died. What? That's a thing? I probably don't remember what it is you'd say they brought back. You remember Todd, the character you play as in Pokemon Stadium, or in Pokemon Snap? They brought him back in the new one. He comes back as a consultant, and it's like halfway through the game, and you're like, "Oh shit, dude!" It's so cool. He's the little redhead guy that rides in the carriage and takes the pictures. He's the character you play as. Pokemon Snap's a great game. I always encourage people to go back and play it, and honestly, I might let my kids play it. I bet they'd have a great time. Actually, I might hook it up for them. The little kids aren't here, though. They're at their mom's. Or they're at their grandparents'. Oh, hey, it's a ghost. That's a tank! That's a tank! Okay. Oh, ball sack, if I've ever... No, grow up. I 100% got that picture. Seven ghosts. They're currently doing Assassin's Creed and Magic the Gathering. Wait, Assassin's Creed and Magic the Gathering or Armored Core? Which AC are you talking about? Assassin's Creed? That's not bad. That's pretty dope. I mean, Ubisoft's been losing a lot of money anyway, so... I still need to play Animal Crossing. Yep, same. I need to play Harvest Moon. Debutsu no Mori, that's what it is in Japanese, for anybody who cares. They really couldn't get... That's an egg-shaped moon! They couldn't be bothered to make the moon look right? Grow up. Alright, where's that last one? I know I saw it. Where is it? Scribblenauts? I've never played Scribblenauts. I've never played Psychonauts either. Okay, so it's up in the middle. I hear the ghost, I just gotta get up to him. About like keystring? Is that like hot dogging? 'Cause I know about hot dogging. Alright, this will probably be the last mission for me tonight though, because I've been going on for 5 hours. That's usually my... Hello? There we go.
Sly, you have all the ghosts. Now just make your way to Neela's HQ and drop them down her chimney.
I love how gravity doesn't affect him. That's cool. Fucking hot dogging, bro. I was not in the line of sight of that. Suck my balls. That's stupid. I am in the line of sight for that, though. I'm about to get blasted in high heaven. Whoa!
So the Contessa wants war, eh? Perhaps it's time I purchase a little air power. A few bombers should put that old charlatan in her place.
What? Okay, so we got Bentley. Yeah, I'm not... My brain is starting to hurt. We'll probably beat this in one more sitting, though. It's not a very long game. None of the Sly games are. Alright, that's enough for me today. What up, creature? How are you? We're just wrapping up now. Try Doom 2 at some point. It sounds fun. Well, I mean, it's not really my call. That's y'all's call. What games we play. Alright, what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? That's the start of the stream. Dude, I'm tired. I'm also sick. My brain hurts, right? Alright, let's start over because I'm an idiot, right? Stream part 2. No. Alright, I'm just gonna wrap up. Street, we just start. Fuck off. Get out of here. I'm tired. I'm beat. For all my YouTube viewers, I did release a video for y'all today. I'm going to create the schedule and get those videos ready for next week. I'm very excited to see what else we're going to have coming out. But go over there. Feel free to check that video out. It's about the 10 worst RPGs I've played to date. In a year's time, I'll go back and I'll remake that video and see if there's any changes. I'd be interested to see what happens. There's a lot more that you can do over on Twitch, so feel free to hop on over. There's sound effects, channel points, and stream loots cards, things I cannot incorporate over on YouTube because I can only use one platform at a time. So if you want to be able to do more, feel free to come on over. You can find me at twitch.tv/Fortifier. Feel free to come on over. I'd love to see you. For all of my Twitch audience, if you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. Every single one of my alerts are 100% anonymous because I believe in Power of the Lurker, the lifeblood of what we do every single day, and we're very close to hitting that 3,000 follower milestone, right? I know it says it on Twitch, but you get a fine-tuned breakdown on your dashboard. So I'm at 2,982, and that's a milestone that's evaded me for a long time. So if you want to help me out, I'd appreciate that. We're a warm community of people who just love remembering a time when life was a little bit easier, right? I have a YouTube. Feel free to check that out. That's where I make my money. That's where I make my videos. I also have a Discord. Feel free to check that out as well. That's where I post the schedule. Other than that, I'm not much for the Discord grind. Finally, if you want to guide the raid, feel free to do so at this time. You can do that with a Stream Loots card or the channel points if you've got anybody in mind. Otherwise, we're going to find somebody playing a platformer game, all right? Why is Dimmadog trying to do 100% glitchless for Ocarina of Time? Oh, cool, babe. Woo! Goodness. Cool Babe's doing a point and click. Let's see. Nobody's doing anything special. No birthdays. Bum, 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 bum. I don't see anybody. Oh, we're gonna hang out with Sharpies playing Grand Theft Auto. That's the closest thing to Sly Cooper I can find. Raid Sharpie. Sharpie is playing Invalid Oath Token. Good. What do you mean Invalid Oath Token? Raid Sharpie. Invalid authorization token. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. Alright. Raid Sharpie. Sharpie's a great streamer. Please go give him all the love. I remember when he was an affiliate. Now he's a partner. He's been a partner for a little bit now. But more importantly, he does focus on really cool projects, much like myself. He was doing the Sega project or whatever it was called, Sega Crusade, and he's done every single Genesis game, every single Sega CD game, and every single Dreamcast game. It's incredible what he does. So feel free to give him the same love that you've afforded me tonight. Yeah, he looks like he's doing Sega Volume 3, and he's doing all the Dreamcast games. So he's done all the Genesis 32X, Sega CD. That's incredible. That's a lot of dedication, but we're going to go send him some love. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, Fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. I'll see y'all back on Sunday. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you at the end of it, all right? Take care.